Any of the 7 people in the game could win the total prize money today. They don't know each other, however. If they want to win the prize money, they'll have to work as a team. But 6 of them will leave with nothing, as round by round we eliminate the player voted the weakest link. Let's meet the team.
Tony, age 39, an executive recruiter from Chicago, Illinois. Steve, age 37, a city councilman from Hartford, Connecticut. Samantha, age 20, a store manager from Miami, Florida. Angela, age 43, a county clerk from Madison, Wisconsin. Gary, age 21, a college graduate living in Berkeley, California. Barry, age 38, a cab driver from Brooklyn, New York. Ravi, age 24, an accounting student from Cincinnati, Ohio.
The first round lasts for 2.5 minutes. The order you are playing was randomly selected before the show. We'll start with the player in the first position. Let's play the weakest link. Tony, you will answer first. Let's play the weakest link. Start the clock. Tony, in nature, select the right answer.
Oh, yes.
Correct. Steve, in geography, select the right answer.
Pass.
Samantha, in entertainment, select the correct answer.
I know this one.
Correct. Angela, in entertainment, which one of these is right?
Oh, yes.
Correct. Gary, select the right answer.
Oh, yes.
Correct. Barry, which one of these is correct? Wrong. Ravi, which one of these is correct?
Oh, yes.
Correct. Tony, in sports, which one of these answers is correct?
Aha!
Correct. Steve, in the arts, which
Bang.
one of these is right?
I feel I know what this one may be.
Correct. Samantha, in history, which one of these answers is correct?
Oh, yes.
Correct. Angela, in science, which one of these is right?
I do know this.
Correct. Gary, in sports, which one of these is
Bang.
right?
I'm on it.
Correct. Barry, in
Thanks.
geography, select the right answer.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Correct. Ravi, in entertainment, which one of these is right?
No.
Wrong. Tony, in science, select the correct answer.
Oh no.
Wrong. Steve, in geography, which one of these is right?
I feel I know what this one may be.
Correct. Samantha, which one of these is right?
I know this one.
Correct. Time's up. Not a very impressive total, team, in the least. That money will go through to the next round, but one of you will not. Who is least likely to improve that final bank balance? Who is no longer useful? Have the courage to vote off the weakest link. It's time to vote off the weakest link.
Samantha is the strongest link. The weakest link is Ravi. Gary banked the most in that round. But will the team notice that?
Voting over, it's time to reveal who you think is the weakest link.
The players voted as follows. Barry, 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 Steve, Barry.
Tony. Well, didn't get many right, did you?
Wait a minute. Don't try and play those games with me.
Why did you vote for him?
I was nodding off waiting for him to answer half the time.
Barry. I'd say that was a disaster. Any excuses for that performance?
I was rock and rolling, you know, but things just didn't go my way.
6 votes. You are the weakest link.
I'm blowing a gasket here. People treated me like dirt and banked a ton of coin, had one bad round, and I'm out of my ear. Disgrace. Hope none of them wins it.
I keep losing round two. I don't know. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm getting hard questions. I don't. We're all.
You are through to round 1 of the championship with prize money of $1 million.
Commodity trader, I'm keenly interested in current affairs and get involved in both natural and I'm Nick.
Welcome to the weakest link. Any of the 7 people in the game could win the total prize money today. They don't know each other, however. If they want to win the prize money, they'll have to work as a team. But 6 of them will leave with nothing. As round by round, we eliminate the player voted the weakest link. Let's meet the team.
Angela, age 43, a county clerk from Madison, Wisconsin. Steve, age 37, a city councilman from Hartford, Connecticut. Ravi, age 24, an accounting student from Cincinnati, Ohio. Tony, age 39, an executive recruiter from Chicago, Illinois. Samantha, age 20, a store manager from Miami, Florida. Barry, age 38, a cab driver from Brooklyn, New York. Gary, age 21, a college graduate living in Berkeley, California.
The first round lasts for 2.5 minutes. The order you are playing was randomly selected before the show. We'll start with the player in the first position. Let's play the weakest link. Angela, you will answer first. Let's play the weakest link. Start the clock. Angela, in history, which one of these is right?
Oh, yes.
Correct. Steve, in entertainment, select the right answer.
I do not know the answer.
Wrong. Ravi, which one of these is right?
Oh no.
Wrong. Tony, select the right answer.
Oh yes.
Correct. Samantha, in entertainment, which one of these answers is correct?
I know this one.
Correct. Barry, in entertainment, which one of these is right? Correct. Gary, in science, which one of these is correct?
Oh, yes.
Correct. Angela, which one of these answers is correct?
Oh dear.
Wrong. Steve, in entertainment, select the correct answer.
Oh no.
Wrong. Ralphie, which one of these is right?
I think that's
Correct. Tony, in nature, which one of these is right?
Oh, yes.
Correct. Samantha, in entertainment,
Thanks.
select the right answer.
I know this one.
Correct. Barry, in entertainment, which one of these answers is correct?
Back.
Wrong. Gary, in science, which one of these is right?
Pass.
Angela, in entertainment, select the right answer.
Oh dear.
Wrong. Steve, in the arts, select the correct answer.
I feel I know what this one may be.
Correct. Ralphie, in politics, which one of these is correct?
I think that's probably.
Correct. Tony, in entertainment, select the correct answer.
Oh, yes.
Correct. Samantha, select the right answer.
Haven't a clue.
Wrong. Barry, in entertainment, which one of these is correct? Correct. Gary, which one of these is correct?
Oh, yes.
Correct. And in entertainment, select the right answer. Time's up. You could have won $500,000. That money will go through to the next round, but one of you will not. Someone here is stopping you from steering a straight course. Who keeps taking the wind out of your sails? Who urgently needs to be cast adrift? It's time to vote off the weaker link.
The strongest link is Tony. Steve is the weakest link in this round. Angela was the player that banked the most. Whose game is over now?
Voting over, it's time to reveal who you think is the weakest link.
The players voted as follows. Steve, Angela, Steve, Angela, Steve.
Steve! My goodness, what a disaster.
I actually feel an element of conspiracy here.
Why this person?
Her responses to your questions were very poor in every respect.
did you learn? You'd think you might have at least learned something from your job. Was that the best you could do?
I think the pressure really affected me.
With 4 votes, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
I didn't like the way the voting went at all. We were supposed to be a team, but I don't think the others saw it like that. People were too concerned with looking out for themselves. I don't really think people like that deserve to win anything at all.
Round 2. There are 6 players left. We are now taking 10 seconds off the clock. We'll start with the strongest link from the last round. Let's play the weak link. Tony, you will answer first. Let's play the weakest link. Start the clock. Tony, in geography, which one of these answers is correct?
Oh, yes.
Correct. Samantha, in entertainment, which one of these answers is correct?
Pass.
Barry, in science, which one of these is correct? Correct. Gary, which one of these is right?
Oh, yes.
Correct. Steve, in entertainment, select
Bang.
the correct answer.
I do not know the answer.
Wrong. Ralphie, in geography, select the correct answer.
No.
Wrong. Tony, in entertainment, select the correct answer.
Pass.
Samantha, in entertainment, select the correct answer.
I know this one.
Correct. Barry, in nature, select the correct
Right.
answer. Wrong. Gary, in entertainment, which one of these is right?
Oh, yes.
Correct. Steve, in geography, which one of these
Bang.
is correct?
Oh, yes.
Correct. Ralphie, in nature, select the correct answer.
Oh, no.
Wrong. Tony, select the right answer.
You got me there.
Wrong. Samantha, select the right answer.
Oh, yes.
Correct. Barry, in entertainment, which one of these answers is correct? Wrong. Gary, in nature, which one of these answers is correct?
Oh, yes.
Correct. Steve, in sports, which one of these is right?
I do not know the answer.
Wrong. Ravi, in history, which one of these answers is correct?
Oh, yes.
Correct. Tony, in entertainment, which one of these is correct?
Pass.
Samantha, in history, which one of these is right? Time's up. Not a very impressive total, team, in the least. That money will go through to the next round, but one of you will not. Who can't do their job? Who seems to be out to lunch, I urge you. Give them their pink slip, send them packing. It's time to vote off the weakest link.
Gary is the strongest link in this round. Tony is the weakest link in this round. Steve was the player that banked the most. Will this help when it comes to voting?
Voting over, it's time to reveal who you think is the weakest link.
The players vote as follows. Tony, Barry, Ravi, Tony, Tony, Tony.
Steve, not very good, were you?
On several occasions, I admit I was not completely sure of my facts.
Why this person?
On too many occasions, I found that his answers did not correspond with the facts as they are generally known.
Tony, leisure is meant to be your specialist subject. Clearly you didn't do any work preparing. You'd think you might have at least learned something from your job.
Oh, you mean I'm supposed to give the right answer?
With 4 votes, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
You know, I just think the others didn't like me because I tried to play the game with a smile on my face. They're all so serious. It's only money, after all, not life or death. But some of them act like they haven't laughed in years. I guess they thought I wasn't taking it seriously. Maybe I wasn't compared to them. But I'd rather lose and enjoy myself than win and be all stressed out.
Round 3, you are down to 5 players. We're taking another 10 seconds off the clock. We'll start with the strongest link from the last round. Let's play the weakest link. Gary, you will answer first. Let's play the weakest link. Start the clock. Gary, in entertainment, which one of these answers is correct?
I'm on it.
Correct. Steve, in entertainment, which one of these answers is correct?
I do not know the answer.
Wrong. Ravi, in entertainment, select the correct answer.
Pass.
Samantha, select the correct answer.
Pass.
Barry, in geography, which one of these answers is correct? Correct. Gary, select the correct answer.
Pass.
Steve, which one of these is right?
I feel I know what this one may be.
Correct. Ravi, in the arms, select the right answer. Correct. Samantha, in science, which one of these answers is correct?
I know this one.
Correct. Barry, in entertainment, which one of these is right? Correct. Gary.
Definitely the bottom one.
Correct. Barry. In geography, left. Right answer. Wrong. Barry. In sports, select the correct answer.
I'm on it.
Correct. Steve, which
Right.
one of these answers is correct?
Pass.
Rafi, in the arts, which one of these is right?
I think that's not it.
Correct. Samantha, time's up. Well, allegedly the weakest links are gone and still you only get this much. That money will go through to the next round, but one of you will not. Someone here clearly is not in the swim of things. Who's out of their depth? Who's not waving, drowning? It's time to vote off the weakest link.
Ravi is the strongest link statistically. Steve is the weakest link in this round. Barry banked the most money. Whose game is over now?
Voting over, it's time to reveal who you think is the weakest link.
The players voted as follows. Ravi, Steve, 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 Steve.
Gary, I don't think I've ever seen the game played that badly before.
Hey, I'm not the only one messing things up.
Why this person?
You gotta be able to get some of them right, but he just kept blowing it.
Steve. Some questions too hard for you. Is that it? I'm surprised you've got this far.
I actually feel an element of conspiracy in the air.
With 4 votes, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Clearly, the whole tenor of the game was not being conducted in an open and honest manner. People might have felt intimidated by my political position in life, or perhaps my demeanor was making them feel uncomfortable. As I always say, before people criticize, maybe they should take a good look inside themselves first. Perhaps they should all think about that.
Round 4. There are 4 of you left. We are taking another 10 seconds off the clock. You now have only 2 minutes. We'll start with the strongest link from the last round. Let's play the weakest link. Ravi, you will answer first. Let
I think I've got it.
correct. Samantha, in sports, select the right answer.
Definitely bottom one.
Correct. Barry, in politics, select the correct answer. Wrong. Gary, which one of these is correct?
It's got to be the top one.
Correct. Ravi, in history, which one of these is right?
Pass.
Samantha, which one of these is correct?
Definitely the bottom one.
Correct. Barry, in entertainment, which one of these is correct? Correct. Gary, in entertainment, select the right answer.
It's got to be the top one.
Correct. Ravi, in sports, which one of these is right?
Oh, yes.
Correct. Samantha, in sports, select the correct answer.
I know this one.
Correct. Barry, select the correct answer.
Right.
Correct. Gary, in geography, select the right answer.
Oh, yes.
Correct. Ravi, in geography, which one of these is correct? Correct. Samantha, which one of these answers is correct?
Oh no.
Wrong. Barry, in geography, select the right answer. Correct. Gary, in history, select the correct answer.
It's got to be the top one.
Correct. Ravi, in entertainment, select the correct answer.
I think I've got it.
Time's up. You could have won $500,000. That money will go through to the next round, but one of you will not. Who's the hole in your pocket? Who is the luxury you cannot afford? Sling the slow coach, dump the dance. To vote off the weakest link.
Gary is the strongest link in this round. The weakest link is Ravi. Barry banked the most money. But will the team notice that?
Voting over, it's time to reveal who you think is the weakest link.
The players voted as follows. Barry, Ravi, Samantha, Ravi,
Samantha. Don't you like the questions?
I actually think the team's being let down way more by one or two other people.
Why this person?
I think he lacks passion, ambition, vision. I want to be on a team with winners.
graphic. I cannot imagine how your family will feel watching this. Pearl didn't get many right to do.
Everyone should be allowed to have one bad round.
With 2 votes, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
I was horrible. No two ways about it. Missed some really easy questions and hesitated far too much. Nearly all the ones I got wrong. If I just thought a bit longer. That's what I'm so upset about. Should have done a lot better.
Round 5. 3 of you left. We are cutting another 10 seconds from your time. We'll start with the strongest link from the last round. Let's play the weakest link. Gary, you will answer first. Let's play the weakest link. Start the clock. Gary, in the arms, select the correct answer.
I'm on it.
Correct. Answer. In geography, select the correct answer.
Definitely the top one.
Correct. Barry, which one of these answers is correct? Correct. Barry, in the R's, select the right answer.
Oh, yes.
Correct. Samantha, in nature, select the correct answer.
Oh no.
Wrong. Barry, which one of these is right? Wrong. Gary, in geography, select the right answer.
It's got to be the bottom one.
Correct. Samantha, in geography, select the correct answer.
Oh no.
Wrong. Barry, in entertainment, which one of these answers is correct? Correct. Gary, which one of these is correct?
Oh, yes.
Correct. Samantha, in entertainment, select the right answer.
I know this one.
Correct. Barry, in entertainment, which one of these is correct? Wrong. Barry, in entertainment, which one of these is right?
It's got to be the top one.
Correct. Samantha, in geography, select the correct answer.
Definitely the bottom one.
Correct. Barry, in the arts, select the correct answer. Wrong. Gary, in entertainment, which one of these is correct? Time's up. Well, allegedly the weakest links are gone, and still you only get this much. That money will go through the next round, but one of you will not. Someone here is stopping you from steering a straight course. Keeps taking the wind out of your sails. Who urgently needs to be cast adrift. It's time to vote off the weakest link.
Gary is the strongest link in this round. In this round, Gary is the weakest. Gary banked the most in that round. But will the team be aware of this?
Voting over, it's time to reveal who you think is the weakest link.
The players voted as follows: Barry, Samantha, Barry,
Samantha. That was, in a word, appalling.
I totally don't think I was even close to being the weakest player in that round.
Why this person?
The number of wrong answers he gave is absolutely unacceptable.
Barry from New York. You know, I thought Manhattan cab drivers knew everything. I mean, I wouldn't trust you to get me to Times Square or Central Park after that fiasco. Mind you, I note that you're a Knicks fan, so winning obviously isn't anything you're familiar with. Barry! I don't think I've ever seen the game played that badly before. You didn't really do the business there, did you?
I was rocking and rolling, but things just didn't go my way.
With 2 votes, you are the weakest link. Bye.
I'm blowing a gasket here. People treated me like dirt and baked a coin. Had 1 bad round and I'm out on my ear. Disgrace. Hope none of it.
Back at that time. I don't know why I get the hard questions. Come on.
Got some burn right quick, but I get that. God bless you guys. I'm talking. I'm talking 3 days too. Yeah. Brother? I'm talking 3 days. Hey, bro. It's a burger. No, you don't reach my hand. It's nothing, bro. Come on, man. I got plenty to go around, bro. I'm on with my turn. All right, bro. Hey. You got bacon on you? Bacon on you? Oh, it's like a burger, but it's cheese. I don't want no regular burger, man. You got to put bacon on here. Man, don't nobody else got no bacon, bro. Everybody got bro, you got a regular burger, right? Yeah. Don't nobody got no no bacon burger. It's a regular burger. He don't eat bacon. I eat bacon. Oh my God. So what? Got it. You ain't gotta call herbs, bro. I don't know. It's a regular cheeseburger. I don't got no damn bacon you want in there. Man, you selfish or ungrateful, man. You put some bacon on here, bro.
What the fuck? Yeah, man, come on, you I don't want this shit. Bro, crashing. You want a bacon burger? I don't got no bacon burger, man. You know what? Right. Before I disrespect a man in his home, I'm gonna get back. You know what I'm saying? Let you do your thing, bro. Yeah, but leave my spot, man. My burger, man. Nigga, bacon. I ain't crashing, bro. I want bacon. Niggas ungrateful. Huh? How am I about bacon? Look where I'm at. Huh? Are you gonna buy me some bacon? Man, I need to go cut your pig up or something. Fucking burger, man. I don't want this. Nigga, man. Go home, bitch.
I come bearing gifts. Oh no, I know you want some. I'll do it. Oh, you want some? You just take your. You're lying. I see your teeth. Are we good? All right. What's good, my fellow BBC? We're currently at the tire shop. I got a nail in my tire. I got zero. We got zero. It's freezing outside. We got patches up, and we got a couple things that we need to do today. Y'all just stick with me. You can still see me? You still good? All right, I'll see y'all at the next location. I was good, my fellow BBC members. Another day, another dollar, but this day it decides to be below freezing. I'm in a very festive mood, as y'all can tell. I look very flashy. I got the hat on and everything, you know. Ho, 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 Merry Christmas. How'd your mama and your granny? Anyways, yeah, it's freezing. I got the bubble on. We got the Monclesi. Y'all see the patch right there. Don't zoom in. We at Home Depot right now. It's the holiday season to get some stuff. By the way, join the Discord. If you don't join the Discord, you're missing out. Why is the door not open? I just see the little by there. It was African.
Welcome to Bronx. How can I help you?
They come with nuts, right?
No, we have almonds or pecans.
I can give you some nuts if you want some, though.
Who is that?
Are we being hacked right now?
I think so.
Sir, do you want the nuts?
Yes, what the hell y'all trying to go right now? No, I'm sorry, sir. Somebody has hacked our headset over here.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. We have big nuts in here if you want some.
What kind of problems can I help you?
Can you hurry your fat ass up and order? We got a line.
Yeah, we got cookies and cream.
I can give you some of my cream.
There you go.
He's on his now. Michael, who is pranking Brahms right now?
I'm on the roof.
You heard him say he's on the roof. Well, what kind of problems can I help you? 2 small chocolate milkshakes.
We ran out of that.
What?
We ran out of that.
Milkshakes?
Yeah, we don't do that chocolate stuff around here. We're only a vanilla.
You don't do chocolate milkshakes?
Nah, we don't mess with the colored milkshakes.
Tell them to finish their order at the first window.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Can I get you to finish your order at that first window?
Don't listen to him. I can take your order right here. No, you can place. Go ahead and place your order right here.
What the hell?
Go ahead and place your order. How can I help you?
Chocolate almond.
No, nigga.
What?
Sorry, I was talking to someone else. How can I help you?
Get my order.
No, nigga.
Okay. Double scoop. Chocolate almond. And a waffle cone. And then I want the cherry cream pecan small. I'm sorry, Mom. Shake. I'm sorry, ma'am. How can I take your order? Oh my God. I didn't even know
yellow scoop of chocolate almond in a microphone?
Right, chocolate almond at the moment.
Okay, don't worry about it. Thank you.
She drove the windows off.
Hello, welcome to Brown. Can I help you? Yes, I just like you the hot foot Sunday, nuts on the side.
You want the nuts on the side or in your mouth? You don't want them in your mouth? Nigga on the side of nuts is crazy.
I'm sorry, sir. We're being hacked right now at the moment. Can you pull up to that first window, finish your order?
Don't listen to him. He doesn't work here. Go ahead and place your order. Yeah, with nuts in your mouth or what?
Can you pull up to that first window? Hey, is he still in the headset? Hello, welcome to Brown. I can help you.
I think he was trying to bait me. He's trying to bait me.
If you guys hear anything, just let me know. Hello, welcome to Brown. I can help you.
I think you should take your fat ass somewhere else is what you should do.
Can I take your order?
Nigga said I already said it. Well, say it again then. Fuck, nigga. Shit. Who the fuck is this?
That might be them. That might be the niggas. Why he just sit right there?
Hey, if it's fogged up, so anything you open the door, just let them know y'all fucking, and then they gonna leave. Someone said I think he's going. You know, it'd be funny if y'all pulled up in the drive-thru and I just start spazzing on y'all. Start spazzing on me.
I'd like a double strawberry shortcake sundae with everything plus pecans, and I would like a medium cookies and cream milkshake and a single dip brownie hot fudge sundae.
God damn. But y'all here ordering the whole menu up here?
Are you talking to me?
No, ma'am. Sorry, I'm not talking to you.
What were you ordering?
The medium is not a vanilla shake, it's a cream.
God damn, bro. She's still ordering.
Hey, I think, I can hear you.
My fault. I thought I turned it off. Sorry.
Hello?
I'm sorry, man. We're being hacked. Can you pull up to that first window so we can take your...
God damn, she still need to order?
Damn, that's a lot. You sure? But how about this? Just scratch the whole order. You don't want to go to McDonald's or something, bro. This shit ass. I ain't gonna lie. I've been working up here for 15 years. Bitch, I said go to McDonald's.
Hello, welcome to Brown. I can help you.
What, nigga? Hurry the fuck up.
What?
You heard me, nigga. Hurry the fuck up.
What the fuck y'all got going on in Bronx, bro?
The fuck you gonna do about it, nigga? Pull up to the window and talk to me about it. I'm at the window, nigga. Do something about it.
Alright, so we're being hacked. Can you just pull it to that first window and we'll finish your order?
Nah, man. Nah, we'll be in there, yeah. I'm not gonna be in there, but don't be inside.
Shut up, nigga. You're not gonna do shit.
No. Hey, I got 3 dreadheads in here ready to get active.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You're not gonna do shit about it.
I'm about to be up there. Just wait till I get up there tomorrow.
Yeah, keep that same energy.
Can you pull it to that first window so we can finish your order? You don't work here, so just...
Hey, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Fucking stressful day today. I don't need no jerk off that Bronx.
Shut up. Shut up. Do something about it.
I already had a stressful day at work. Why does mine not work?
Because you sitting here holding it up, yapping with them damn moose lips.
Hey, who up in there? Is this what it's come to at this point?
Me at the window, nigga. Do something about it.
So you at the window?
Yeah, you heard me.
Alright.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be able to handle that nigga. One of y'all gonna have to take care of that nigga. Bro, these niggas got free ice cream all day.
I got license right here.
Oh, let's go inside then.
Up they come. It's a long way up from down there. Who knows? The vultures might get them. This batch of unfortunates are from Birmingham. There's Joseph, who's a Victorian chimney sweep. Taylor, who's thoroughly waterproof. Jonah is a loose cannon. That's Rihanna, who won the World Cup in 1966. Alex, who needs to be back in time for his tea. And Elvira, who invented sneezing in 1953. In they go. This is my watch tank. This is where I get to see everything that goes on in the tower. For years, mobbing full of unfortunates have been coming to the tower. Imprisoned at the top, they work to pass the challenges and escape each floor. For each challenge, a new saboteur is chosen.
You are the saboteur.
Only one will escape with the key of freedom, and the rest remain trapped.
Floor 6. Body shock.
Oh, this game is dead good. By that, I mean there's a monster that's dead, and to win, the team will have to be good. This is the Tower Lab. To pass this challenge, unfortunates must assemble a body from body parts scattered around the room. Easy, eh? Ha! Well, it would be if the lab didn't keep having power cuts. If this happens, they must beware, as someone might release the botherers. They must deal with the botherers and complete the body in time, or they will fail. Who is the one who can't be trusted? It's time to pick the saboteur!
Joseph, do not react. You are the saboteur. It is your job to ensure your team fail this challenge. You must make sure the body is not complete at the end of 2 minutes. During the power cuts, you can release the botherers, and they will seek to destroy the body. Do not panic. I will guide you through your whisper clip.
Crafty! Can Joseph make the others lose so he can win?
Unfortunates. This is body shock.
To pass, you must have completed the body at the end of 2 minutes. Let the challenge begin now! Joseph, help the others for now. Move quickly and pretend you're part of the team.
I got the foot.
First power cut is on its way. The lights will go out in 3, 2, 1, freeze! Now move. Can you see the wheel? Turn it. The botherers are out. Joseph, let the botherers destroy the body. You get back into the same position. When the lights come back on, remember to look shocked. Yes! Help the others get them back into their cage. Now get to the body. Look like you're helping the others. Come on, Joseph. They've almost completed the body, but don't worry. There's another power cut coming now.
I don't know.
Wait, Joseph, don't be too hasty. Quietly. Here they come. Yes. What's that? Somebody's trying to stop the botherers. It's Elvira. I hope she hasn't seen you. Don't panic. Just make sure you help the others. Good. The botherers are really causing trouble. Your team are working well together. The last power cut is coming. Make this one count. Off you go. Quietly. Turn the wheel. Yes. Wait. Turn it again. They're out. Now, quietly back into position. Back to where you were. Stay still. Don't distract the botherers. Off you go, Joseph. Look busy. Make sure they don't complete the body. What chaos?
3, 2, 1. Your time is up.
You have failed.
Miserably.
Oh man, take the shame.
You must now vote for who you think the saboteur was. Joseph, who do you think the saboteur was and why?
I think the saboteur was Elvira, because when Blackout ended, she was always by the things had been moved.
Taylor, who do you think the saboteur was?
I think it was Joe, because I could hear his footsteps at the side of me.
Jonah.
I thought the saboteur was Joseph, because he was always near the cage when the blackout ended.
Rihanna.
I think the saboteur was Jonah because I could hear his feet moving right next to me.
Alex.
I think the saboteur was Joseph because he was always by the cage when the blackout ended.
Elvira. Who do you think the saboteur was?
I think the saboteur was Joseph because he didn't bother to pick up any pieces off the people in the cage.
You have voted for Joseph. I can now reveal the saboteur was, in fact, Joseph. Joseph, you will not be leaving this room. The others are free to pass to the next floor.
Just losing the game is easy, but fooling your time is tough.
Joseph, why do you think the others voted for you?
Because everyone could hear me creeping over there to get the botherers out.
Poor, unfortunate Joseph.
You're trapped!
Joseph is the first one trapped, and he's got nobody to blame but himself.
Floor 5, Freaky Factory.
Ooh, I wonder if this will make the saboteur crack! This is Freaky Factory. As a team, the unfortunates must fill the egg boxes on the conveyor belt with matching coloured vulture eggs, which they will find at the back of each booth. To successfully complete the challenge, they must correctly fill 5 of the coloured boxes. They only have 90 seconds to do it, but beware, the saboteur will be working against them. It's going to be a scramble to get that challenge done in time, and there's foul play going on.
Alex, do not react. You are the saboteur. It is your job to ensure your team fail this challenge. You can do this by stopping the others from filling the boxes with eggs. Smash or steal eggs if you like, but you don't want to get caught. You'll have to be really sneaky to get away with this. I will guide you through your whisper clip.
Can Alex fool the others? Hope so, or he's gonna get trapped.
Unfortunate.
This is Freaky Factory. To pass, you must correctly fill 5 egg boxes. You have 90 seconds. Let the challenge begin now! Alex, you need to stop the eggs getting through. They must not complete the boxes. Get rid of them. That's it. Yes, good idea. But you need to think where you're going to throw them. The others might get suspicious if they land in front of your booth. Go on, Alex. Throw some more.
60 seconds.
Why not try and frame someone else?
1 box complete.
Think, Alex. What are you going to do next? How about mixing up the colors? Excellent. But don't let too many eggs through.
2 boxes completed.
They're really speeding up, Alex. What else can you do to stop them? Come on!
3 boxes completed.
They're filling the boxes too quickly. Alex, you need to get rid of the eggs. But remember, Alex, I said don't be too obvious.
Seconds.
Alex, that's a dangerous move. Rihanna and Jonah are looking in your direction. You've got to stop them completing boxes. They only need 2 more. You're letting the boxes pass. That's too many eggs. Rihanna's just finished the box already. Don't waste time. Just stop them completing the boxes. Come on, Alex.
4 boxes completed.
Oh, Alex.
5 boxes completed. Your time is up. You have passed.
Oh, did we even have a saboteur on that floor?
You have passed. Therefore, the saboteur is automatically locked in the room. But before I reveal the unlucky unfortunate, who do you think the saboteur was and why? Jonah, who do you think the saboteur was?
I thought the saboteur was Alex because I saw eggs flying across to me, but not from next to me, from further away.
Rihanna, who do you think the saboteur was?
I think the saboteur was Alex because all of the eggs that were being thrown were coming from his direction.
Alex?
I think the saboteur was Elvira because I saw eggs flying past my booth and landing in front of my booth.
Elvira?
I think the saboteur was Alex because most of the eggs are in front of him and they came from his direction.
Taylor, who do you think the saboteur was?
I think the saboteur was Alex because I could see lots of eggs coming from his booth over to mine.
You have voted for Alex. I can now reveal the saboteur was, in fact, Alex.
That's a double dose of failure.
Alex, you failed miserably to pass the challenge, and you were detected. Therefore, you will not be leaving this room. The others are free to pass to the next floor.
Whatever.
Alex, why do you think you failed as the saboteur?
Because most of the eggs I threw landed in front of my booth.
Poor, unfortunate Alex.
You're trapped!
Scrambled eggs is all Alex will be eating now he's trapped in the freaky factory.
Floor 4, green fingers. What does the garden grow?
The Tower Potting Shed is home to green fingers. To pass this challenge, the unfortunates must find 3 plant pots that contain magic bulbs. But they'd better watch out. If they pick the wrong pot, green fingers will get them. Unearth green fingers 3 times and they will fail. Who will the voice choose on this floor?
Elvira, do not react. You are the saboteur. It is your job to ensure your team fail this challenge. You can do this by persuading the others to pick a plant pot containing green fingers. I will tell you where green fingers is each time. It is up to you how you use this information. I will guide you through your whisper clip.
Can Elvira confuddle the others and make them lose?
Unfortunates.
This is green fingers. To pass, you must avoid green fingers and find 3 magic bulbs. Let the challenge begin now! Elvira, he's in the green pot.
Should go for white.
Not white? Say something.
Yeah.
I don't agree.
You sure you want to do it? Put it right down. Right down. You got anything? Got anything?
Yes! You've got to think quickly. He's in the purple pot.
Do you think purple? Should we do purple?
Yes, much better, Elvira.
You sure?
That's it. He's on his way. Think about how you're going to play this one, Elvira. Green fingers is in the white pot.
Which one should we do now then? Green.
No!
White.
Yes, white!
Okay, white or green?
Come on, Elvira.
Green.
What?
Okay, then who's going to put their hands in this time? I will. Okay, I'll do it. Taylor? You can do it.
Elvira, are you listening to me?
What's there?
Elvira, you must get green fingers or you're trapped. He's in the green pot.
Should we do green again? Green again. Green was good last time.
Yes.
Go for purple because if it was green last time, it's probably not going to be green. Okay,
again.
fine.
He might be onto you.
Well, then, do you want to do purple? Okay, be handy. Actually, I don't know.
I knew it.
Which one do you think? We were thinking between that though, so why don't you do white?
He's testing you.
Do white. Okay, just do white.
Don't do it.
Right down. Right in. I don't want to do it. I really don't want to do it.
Say green.
Which one are we going to do then? Green.
Good.
What do you want? Green. What do you want?
Stick with it.
I don't care. What do you want? Green. Okay, we'll do green.
Yes.
Hand right down. Yeah.
You must get green fingers this time. He's in the white pot.
We have to get this one right. Come on. We were going to do white last time.
Brilliant.
So should we do white? Yeah, we'll do white.
Yes. They're going for it.
One of us can do it.
Don't be too obvious.
Go and just reach down.
This is it.
We just needed one more.
Your time is up. You have failed miserably.
Oh, I can't watch. Actually, I can.
You have failed. Therefore, the saboteur has succeeded. But have they remained undetected? You must now vote for who you think the saboteur was and why. Elvira, who do you think the saboteur was?
I think the saboteur was Jonah because he didn't take part much and he didn't really say which one to choose.
Taylor.
I think it was Elvira because she was being really bossy.
Jonah.
I think the saboteur was Elvira because she was being quite bossy and telling us what to do.
Rihanna, who do you think the saboteur was?
I think the saboteur was Jonah because he wouldn't put his hands in the pot, so I think he knows which ones were bad and which ones were good.
You have voted for Jonah and Elvira.
It wasn't me.
Oh, get the draw straws out.
Whoever draws the short straw will be trapped. Elvira, you have drawn the short straw. Therefore, you are the unlucky one. I can now reveal the saboteur was, in fact, Elvira. Elvira, you have drawn the short straw. You will not be leaving this room. The others are free to pass to the next floor.
A successful sabotage, but not quite sneaky enough to get away with it.
Elvira, why do you think the others voted for you?
Because I didn't choose to put my hand in.
Poor, unfortunate Elvira.
Trapped!
So, Elvira is the third saboteur to get trapped.
Floor 3.
Extraction.
Take a seat. This is extraction. To pass this challenge, unfortunates must extract 3 rotten teeth from the whinging werewolf. But beware, if they pull out a healthy tooth, the werewolf will shake and howl in pain. Pull out 3 healthy teeth, and they fail. It's time to pick the saboteur.
Rihanna, do not react. You are the saboteur. It is your job to ensure your team fail this challenge. You must use your powers of persuasion to get the others to pull out healthy teeth. All the teeth with cracks are healthy and will make the monster scream in pain. Don't be too obvious or they'll suspect you. I will guide you through your whispered lip.
Will the team think Dentist Rihanna is telling the truth? True.
Okay, so I think that one's a good one, yeah? Do you want to put it over?
You've got another chance.
Okay, which one should we go for now then?
I think I'll try the top one. Here.
You should, yeah, because that's probably got good grip. I just grab it and pull. Pull.
It's got to look like the team, but this is risky. They only need 4.
Good one.
You can't let them choose another rotten tooth. Yellow was safe last time.
Oh, do you want to try yellow?
Let's go to this side.
Okay, which one should we just go for a yellow one?
Yes.
I think this one was a bad one.
Nicely done, Rihanna.
Should we get the yellow one
again? One there. Because it looks quite easy to pull out.
Or should we try that one?
Yeah, try that one.
Yes.
Because that one's at the front.
Yeah.
Jonah, do you want to have a go to pull it out?
Which one?
No,
That yellow one.
The yellow one, because it seems quite loose, don't it? So, okay, just pick it and yank it.
No, get it again.
Can you get that?
can't.
Just wait. Brilliant. That's it. One more and you've done it.
Okay, should we not go for a yellow one this time?
No, go for one of the black ones.
Shall we go for a white
No,
one?
a black one is obviously going to be rotten. No one.
Go on.
Hey, shall I just, try? Just try. Go on, please.
Yes, go on.
Please,
Do
please,
it.
please, please, please. Just pull, yank it.
Your time is up. You have failed miserably.
I think the saboteur did well good. But will it be enough?
Unfortunates, you have failed miserably. Therefore, the saboteur has succeeded. But have they remained undetected? You must now vote who you think the saboteur was. Rihanna, who do you think the saboteur was?
I think the saboteur was Jonah because he wasn't really joining in a lot and he didn't want to pull out any teeth.
Taylor.
I thought it was Jonah because when he was joining in, the teeth were bad.
Leaving this room. The others are free to pass to the next floor. Jonah, how do you feel about being trapped?
Well, I'm gutted that I got trapped because it wasn't actually me who was the saboteur.
Poor unfortunate Jonah.
You're trapped!
Now that was delightful. Jonah is trapped, framed by Rihanna.
Floor 2.
One way out, and there can only be one winner.
It's the fight for freedom! To win the key of freedom, unfortunates must answer questions on their time in the tower. It's simple. Win and they'll escape. Lose and they'll be trapped. Oh, I'm so excited I can whack a womble.
Unfortunates.
This is your fight for freedom.
The unfortunate with the most correct answers will be the winner. You have 60 seconds to prove yourself.
Let the challenge begin
now! Taylor, who drew the short straw in the game Green Fingers?
Alvira.
Correct. Rihanna, who was voted the saboteur in Body Shock?
Joe.
Correct. Taylor, what was the name of the game on the 3rd floor? Too slow. Extraction. Rihanna, who screamed first when the botherers were released from the cage?
Taylor.
Correct. Taylor, who didn't put their hand in a pot in Green Fingers?
Jonah.
Correct. Rihanna, name one egg box color in Freaky Factory.
White.
Correct. Taylor, who found Green Fingers twice on the 4th floor?
Rihanna.
Correct. Rihanna, who was the saboteur in Extraction?
Me.
Correct. Taylor, what color are they? Taylor and Rihanna, your time is up. Rihanna, you answered 4 questions correctly. Taylor, you answered 3 questions correctly. Rihanna, you are the winner. Congratulations. Taylor, how do you feel about being trapped?
I feel okay because I've got this far.
Poor unfortunate Taylor.
You're trapped!
Rihanna, you have won your freedom. Take the key and leave the tower before I change my mind.
which I gets more grumpy about? Me being stuck here or Rihanna going free? Anyways, better get on with caretaking in. She wants Body Shock ready again for the next bobbing craft, and that.
Check the logs. And
Yeah. So my boss had me call y'all Chamber Stolen Deposit in the amount of $1,600. They wanted y'all to pick him up and arrest him.
Is that proof that he stole it?
We have proof on camera that he stuck the deposit in his pocket on Sunday. I have saw it, my boss saw it, and Lost Prevention have saw it.
Tell it to me.
He's about to run, I can see that.
Hold on just a moment.
Okay.
What's his name?
Ma'am?
What's his name? What's his name? You know, y'all call?
Yeah. How much was it? 1643 and some change.
Do you know his birthday or anything?
I have to look it up. Hey, the police is here. Can we email this video to them? Because they want to see what he put in his pocket also. But I'm finna let them see it, but they want to email it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. The secretary's office is gonna need it.
He said it can't be emailed.
Can y'all put it on a flash drive?
Yeah, that's what he just said, a flash drive. Okay.
That's fine.
No, I don't. Okay, they're about to talk to him first, and I'll watch the video, and then I get to upload it for. Okay. I think.
Our captain's on the way. I don't want to go to the back and him run out the front, and he's not fully certified yet, so I don't want something to happen to you, just in case.
I'm not the biggest guy I've ever had.
It's not the point. It's more so
Liability.
Yeah, I don't want you to have to.
I don't want you to have to talk to me either.
Have y'all spoke with him? What has he said?
I spoke with him. I just talked him into coming back in. He said he took it.
Oh, he admitted to taking it.
He told my boss no, but we saw it. He called me outside. He said he took it. If they'll give him an opportunity, he said he's left here at a little bit before 3. He told us that he took the deposit to the bank, but another one of my employees picked him up. She dropped him off at the airport, a motel or something here. Okay. So he said he took it. He said he couldn't help himself. He got back on cocaine.
He offered to pay it back.
He said he'll pay it back on Tuesday, but they don't want to. There's nothing I can do.
Yeah, we can. Have you seen the video of?
No, I didn't want to leave Aaron up here with
You wanted my boss number?
Aaron. What's his name?
To your right, finish walking.
Here's your daughter's house.
All right.
Mr. Chambers? Hey, Mr. Chambers?
Yes, ma'am.
We'd like to speak with you, okay? You know what in reference to?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you take $1,600?
No.
Why did you tell the other manager that you did, sir?
Oh. Probably.
There's a video.
No, sir. Okay, you don't mind? I'll patch it down real quick. Yeah, you got a box cutter enough. Yeah, let me patch it down. Roger, it's on video, so be straight with me, dude. I know you done been to prison. I know all that. What I want you to do is turn around here and let this young man put some handcuffs on him, and we're going to ease out and go to my office. Yes. All right? With no issue. That's a big old man. Be sure you don't lock them cuffs so they don't sit down on probably where you staying at. Your mom. You can call her. Who's your mom? 64850. Put him in the car.
The employee was arrested and charged with felony grand theft. For now, the case remains open and pending.
Hey, Mr. Chambers? You know what?
Deposit didn't just go missing. It was taken. Person to handle it. And the deposit.
Okay, he tried to, what do we got for?
He made a fraudulent return. He came in, picked up a pair of boots, and then returned them. They gave him his money back and everything for it, but he hadn't actually had the boots. I got video of him coming in without them there. He goes over, selects, and comes to the service desk.
Okay.
That's the guy.
Okay.
And he's right there back by the tents right now.
Okay.
We just trespassed him.
Trespassed him? Okay. Okay. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Walmart is asking that you be trespassed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I just bought a pair of boots and everything.
Well, actually, they said you did a fraudulent return on a pair of boots, so that's why you're being trespassed. So I need to see your ID, please.
I gave them
They're not charged with that, but they are asking you to be trespassed. Otherwise, it'd be a fraud charge.
I've got a receipt and everything.
Well, they say you did not come in with the boots. You picked the boots up. You found the receipt somewhere else. It's a fraudulent return. So you're on camera doing it. So.
Oh, come on.
They're not charging you with it, but they are asking you to be trespassed. So.
I'm just saying the reason. I'm not going to argue with that. I'm just okay.
So if you want to call me out here.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
I don't think they're going to let you make any purchases today, but.
That's all right. That's all. It's up here.
Now, if you think that they're making this an error, you're free to call into their corporate and say, hey, I think that I'm being unfairly trespassed here, but you have to settle that with them.
Okay.
Go ahead. Tracy. So you gotta leave the cart here then.
Right. Yeah, I'll leave it. Right here.
Is this your stuff? Any of this your stuff, or?
Yeah, this is all my stuff.
Okay, why don't you grab your stuff out then?
Right on. Yeah, I can't believe that though, brother. I got the card that says 8507. I got the receipt that says 8507.
I'm pretty sure we're going to trespass him too, so.
I already did that. That's what.
We also do it.
Okay.
I'd like him not to leave it.
That's a rock star, bro. I still got the receipts, guys. I still got the receipts, guys. Does that matter?
Nope.
I mean, you're saying that I came in here.
The tag is still in your boot, sir.
Right, I know, but I just didn't exchange, man.
You did the exchange on your old boots.
That's right, but I just didn't exchange for the pair of sevens. That's this pair right here. All right, I don't know.
So did you have some trespass paper you do with him too, or do you just want? I already trespassed him, but
I don't have any paperwork. No, just yours.
Okay. I just wasn't
Is
sure.
there anything else we need to do then? Nope. Okay.
Right
That's
on.
it.
All right. Right on. I'll see you guys later.
Thank you. Sorry, putting on shoes and shoe apart and stuff, his shoes underneath the thing and started walking away. And I said, "You're gonna just try those on, right?" Yeah. Jumped across.
Behind bars.
You know what I'm saying?
For many, life here means making a choice: join a gang or live without protection.
You've got to run with somebody, because if you're out there by yourself, there are sharks watching you left and right.
Jail becomes a proving ground where old-time gangsters teach youngsters the ropes.
You're supposed to respect your race. You always try to stick with your race.
Trying to stay a step ahead of these gangsters is the jail's gang unit, working to keep the peace in a world fraught with hidden danger.
The majority of them probably do have weapons right now. It could be just a small race. It's a constant battle.
This morning, in the staff muster room at Santa Rita Jail, deputies are arming themselves with flak jackets and non-lethal weapons, all in preparation for a shakedown. Just hours earlier, a deputy was attacked by an inmate.
We're going to be going out to starting out with housing 33. We're going to be doing a shakedown in that housing unit.
We did have a deputy that was assaulted this morning, as you guys know, in control, and remind these guys that this is our house.
Are we ready?
The assault happened in the early morning hours. During a routine transfer, an inmate saw his opportunity and struck. Jail is a world where violence is a constant threat. In cases like this, the response must be swift, measured, and decisive. And when deputies head out into general population, they have to be prepared. Inmates may resist or fight back. Each situation is different, and the jail must respond with the appropriate force and numbers. In the case of shakedowns, the element of surprise is key.
Eastside gentlemen, I need everybody on your feet. Do not go to your drawers. Get up, get dressed.
Searches like these are a fixture of life here at Santa Rita Jail. But when a deputy is attacked, everything becomes more intense, and even the slightest show of defiance can get an inmate handcuffed.
Turn around, put your hand behind your back. Stop. Let's go.
The deputies search every cell and turn over every bunk. Their aim is to find contraband, like weapons, drugs, and alcohol. Already the search is getting results. They uncover dozens of containers of homemade alcohol called Pruno.
Throw some sugar in there and apple juice, and then just tighten it up, and it just starts fermenting. It's a catalyst for a lot of fights. People start drinking, and they get that liquid courage, and then a lot of fights break out.
We do this on a routine basis. However, if you're going to be that housing unit that today you're going to threaten our staff, well, we move you to the top of the list. And today, they threaten our staff. Based on an assault that took place this morning, we move them to the top of the list.
More than 150 inmates will be searched today, yielding gallons of alcohol. But the fight for control here is never ending, driven by one simple fact. This is the 5th largest jail in America. Alameda County's Santa Rita Jail near Oakland houses 4,000 inmates. 18 housing units stretch the length of the sprawling facility, a full half-mile from end to end. There are 2 wings. The east side has protective custody units and minimum security dorms that house more than 300 inmates. On the west side, maximum security inmates are housed in double-bunked cells, and administrative segregation units hold problem inmates on lockdown 23 hours a day. As many as 60,000 inmates pass through here each year, creating an ever-changing inmate population, and the threat of violence is always present. Heightening that threat is a stark reality. 40% of Santa Rita's inmates come from Oakland, and Oakland has a serious gang problem.
Down in the East Bay.
A barrage of bullets.
Another deadly shooting in Oakland.
The 9.
The gangs here have contributed to a violent stretch in Oakland. More than 100 murders 4 years running, and over 22,000 violent crimes. It all adds up to a steady stream of fresh arrests, headed straight to Santa Rita. The streets of Oakland set the tone here, and roughly half of the inmates have gang affiliations, and often bring vendettas and rivalries with them from the street. Keeping control means constant vigilance that begins the moment inmates walk through the door. Deputy Terry Carson is working at the intake area, known as ITR.
Have you been charged with any assaults on the police?
No.
Been charged with any assaults on other inmates?
No.
Carson interviews inmates to determine their criminal past, what sort of crime they're charged with, and what threat they might pose to other inmates. The information is used to classify inmates, and here in Santa Rita Jail, they are color-coded accordingly. Inmates given blue jumpsuits are considered medium security, posing a low threat. Yellow is given to those with heavy charges or a history of violence behind bars.
Terrorist threats. Okay. Each one of these represents the year that you did in prison?
Red means an inmate is headed to protective custody or administrative segregation.
You remember what the case was at Central State Prison? Yeah.
what was it? Battery, domestic assault, attempted murder. And when you were in San Quentin, how many points did you have? I made level 4. You made level 4.
It is classification born out of necessity, an attempt to keep the peace.
It's that big 1-3 homeboy that you knew. Barrio Pobre, Sureños, 831, Costa Central.
With so many gang members at Santa Rita, making sure rivals are separated is key.
You see somebody that's opposite, say Sereno or Norteño, opposite of you. If you're Sereno, you better get off on that Norteño. That's all there is to it. That's the politics. And if you don't, we're going to do something to you.
But new tensions between gangs can heat up at any minute. So the jail has created a special unit to track the ever-changing gang world. Terry Carson is part of the team, and so is Mark Schlegel. Together they make up the Gang Classification Unit, and their office wall is lined with one of the keys to understanding the gang world: coded artwork.
You have a Kumi 415 over here. This is the Hells Angels, West Oakland.
Oh, you got X4 Norte.
Hidden in the drawings are important clues of affiliation, of rivalries, and of potential conflict. It's all part of a story that translates to the history written on the inmates themselves. Tattoos.
When these guys come across the counter, you'll see the same type of artwork on their skin. So they tell me a story. 14th letter of the alphabet, which is N, which stands for Norte. You'll also see 14 on white supremacist guys, but that means totally different. These guys don't put this stuff on a piece of paper or on their bodies without a reason or a story behind it.
Decoding the story may be vital to keeping the peace here behind bars, but the gang unit serves an even greater purpose. They are building a record of each gang member, one that will follow them to prison or back out onto the streets. It's valuable intelligence that gets shared with corrections and police alike. But the challenge for the gang unit is daunting. There are hundreds of cliques and gangs in California. And on any given day, behind the walls of Santa Rita, many of them are represented.
You got border brothers, you got everybody, Pisces, blacks, whites.
If enemies are housed together, violence will follow. And right now, in Maximum Housing Unit 6, is a graphic reminder of that reality. Crime scene cleanup is already here, removing the remnants of a violent fight that started just hours earlier.
Yeah, we had just opened the doors for dinner feeding. An inmate ran down here from cell 14, entered the cell, attacked the other inmate, had a razor blade attached to a short piece of plastic, tried to slice him on the facial area.
The injured inmates have been taken to medical, where the attacker may face charges for assault. It's still unclear whether the fight was gang-related.
Here's a tier, and here's like the bottom floor. And a cell block.
I still don't get the dice though.
The unit is under constant pressure to get it right, to decode thousands of pieces of intelligence and gang writings.
It's blood, but it's blood.
Four drops of blood.
Yeah, but it's a 1 and a 3.
Yeah.
So that's
could be Sereno. Could be read into anyway.
The challenge: identify the new rivals and separate them before things get violent. Santa Rita Jail, near Oakland in California, is the 5th largest in America. It's populated by some of California's most violent street gangs. Here, managing 4,000 inmates is all about establishing control. It's 3 a.m. on Friday night, and C-Team is working its overnight shift. Roughly 60 arrests have come in tonight to be printed, tagged, and processed.
Let's go. We're going to search it right here. Shoes and socks on this side of the blue line. My side of the blue line. Shoes and socks.
Late in the shift, Deputy John White and the rest of the team are still on alert in an area where anything can happen.
Let's go. Hands out in front of you.
This is intake, transfer, and release, known as ITR, and it's where arrestees become inmates.
We're real careful at this point. This is our most dangerous portion of ITR. We found anything from narcotics, knives, guns. We found everything in these cells after they leave them.
The mood is always tense, but tonight has gone smoothly. But as every deputy knows, the later it gets, the greater the chance for trouble.
We're roughly 10 hours into our shift right now. Every minute, every second, you have to be attentive to all your surroundings.
Around the corner in the pat-down area, that vigilance pays off when an inmate makes a move at a deputy. The response is quick, measured, and designed to make one point clear. This is jail.
We have to set the tone because they come across and they're not fully acclimated to being in custody. They don't realize they are not in control anymore. This is an individual that came across, he's intoxicated. They came across, we attempted to search him. He became combative. So for our safety and for his safety, we went ahead and we restrained him, brought him back to the back. It happens every night.
Don't kick me, dude.
The alcohol does funny things to people, and unfortunately, this is where they usually end up.
This inmate will sober up in a back tank of ITR. By night, it's a quiet corner for problem inmates. But in the morning, the mood changes radically as ITR transforms into the bustling hub of the jail. There are more than 30 tanks here, and on average, 400 inmates move through here each day. On busy days, that number goes as high as 600. Every inmate on their way to and from court, headed off to prison, being processed or released, comes through these halls.
Gentlemen, make room. We'll be leaving shortly.
Control is key here, but can prove difficult in an area where the deputies are outnumbered.
You've got, anywhere from 8 to 12 people on a shift working down here, but at any given time, you could be working with up to 300 inmates.
It's 1:50. That means it's the last bus before count goes up. So let's get it done. Noise check it.
With so many inmates to keep track of, on busy days, the system backs up. That can create tension, especially in the larger tanks, known as the bullpen. Typically, there are less than 20 detainees in here. When deputies fall behind, that number rises, and the bullpen heats up.
On a hot day in the middle of July, you open the door, and it's literally like a sauna hits you in the face. You can feel the moisture in the
It's
air.
kind of like when you open up your oven at home after you've cooked something. I mean, the more bodies that are in the tanks, obviously, the hotter it gets in there, the more talking going on, and tempers tend to kind of flare sometimes.
It's all concrete, and you just sit in there and get hot. The vents stop blowing hot air. It's stinking. People farting and complaining, and next thing you know, somebody say something. And there you go, boom. It's like fire to gasoline. That's all it takes, you feel me?
Open holding tanks are used at jails across the country. With a mixture of inmates all on edge, the atmosphere is tense and flare-ups are imminent. Away from the deputy's view, fights can break out at any moment and escalate as other inmates within the tanks become involved.
Stand by, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
The ever-present threat of fights keeps the pressure on the ITR staff. Inmates can't avoid the bullpen, so it's vital that the deputies get them out or back to the cell houses fast.
Does everybody know the rules?
As the day comes to an end, Deputy Scott Brandon moves more than 60 inmates back to the units.
Right shoulder, right wall, single file line. The second rule. Shut up. Please be quiet.
With the inmates unshackled, there's one basic goal: keep them moving.
You want to kind of keep them going in the same direction with a minimal amount of distraction. So if you can get them moving all in the same direction that looks like somewhat of a straight line, then to me, you're doing your job and you're getting it done. Because the whole goal is not to get into a fight with everybody you see. It can't run like that. And the long and short of it is these aren't children. These are grown men. So they're going to act the way they're going to act.
For inmates, leaving ITR marks the end of a long day. But for those returning to cell houses like 34, the stress is just beginning.
Talk and get you close, gators, close the book. Won't you take a closer look? Close cast the pressure cook. And I'm the peer pressure that your teacher talking about. Toss off the tear, teach him not to run his mouth. And I'm a run with it.
There are 328 inmates here, the maximum allowed, and just 2 deputies overseeing them all. During free time like this, known as pod time, it's loud, crowded, and governed by a code set by the inmates themselves. Inmates like Chris Card.
It's mostly respect your race. You always try to stick with your race, you know what I mean? In this particular pod, we got the black hole where we sitting at. From this bunk on down, we try to keep it all toward the middle. The other diversities, they break up into different sects, you know what I mean?
It's a separation that is stark and visible throughout the cell house, a racial promotes the peace. Yet the racial divide here hides a more operation. In this dorm, as with most cell houses here, the gang. Every table, every staircase, every phone is territory to be marked if it claimed by the dominant gang, the Norteños, who have their own bylaws and rules followed by former gang members like Lucky.
Everybody, okay, it's like a body, you know. Like everyone has a role in the gang. Everybody does, because no matter if you're way up here or way down here, you're still contributing something. Say that there's a cell right here. Okay, this door opens 27 times a day. My job is to be in this cell and watch that door. And I jot down every time that door opens. Okay, that's my job. I'm part of something. I am doing something. When you're in a gang, in a Norteño gang setting, it's by law you work out. If you don't, you will be disciplined and you'll be dealt with accordingly. That's the way it is.
The gangs and codes here provide a structure, making it both a jail and a recruitment ground. Though inmates claim that segregation keeps the peace, fights do break out. And when this happens, it's each race and each gang for themselves.
Me, my understanding, all my we gonna rock. We go down, we gonna rock. Ain't no hands down, no question about nothing, man. If it kick off, man, we finna get on top of your helmet, man. Straight up, take no prisoners, because you ain't about to, I'm not finna go home in no bag.
Lock down, fellas. Let's go, fellas, lock down!
After 3 hours, pod time comes to an end, and the inmates head back to their cells. The deputies walk through each of the tanks, where 36 men are double bunked behind mesh for the night. They confirm that all are present and accounted for, and perform a final spot check for any contraband. In dorms like 34, the numbers are heavily in favor of the inmates. So for them, lockdown means the night is just beginning, and it's time for a cell house party. A feast of food purchased from the jail, complete with homemade alcohol.
We can't let the police see this right here, man. This right here, man, knock you on your real good. Your house tonight, we make a gumbo, oysters, chicken, tuna, rice. We all put it, you know, we eat like kings in here.
The city of Oakland, California, has one of America's highest crime rates, with more than 100 murders in each of the past 3 years.
Police are investigating Oakland's third murder of the weekend.
40% of Santa Rita's inmates come from Oakland, and many of them are in gangs. It's the first stop for the accused on their way to trial. But with thousands of repeat offenders coming through the door each year, it also serves another purpose. Santa Rita is like a training ground for prison. On the jail's east end, Dorm 34 is heading outside for a weekday ritual. Yard call. All 328 inmates are out together, and while it may seem like a time for recreation and games, there's much more going on than meets the eye. Mark Schlegel and Terry Carson of the Gang Classification Unit. Look on.
Being able to sit up here and watch people work out in the yard, you can see if there's tensions going on, who's got some authority, and who the bodyguards are.
As you look down here, you can see that all our Northern Hispanics are down here at the end of the yard doing their workout program, push-ups and all the different types of exercises they got going on, and then talking about business at the same time. And they're positioned in certain places to keep an eye out of what's going on. You know, if you look down there, you see a guy, he's all by himself, standing by them pull-up bars right down there. See how he's standing there with his back to them guys working out? He's standing guard.
The yard is all about territory. Different gangs carving up their own sections, their own turf. Norteños control the handball courts, black gangs rule the basketball court, and other Latinos on the volleyball court. The yard has a strict set of rules set by group leaders.
What you have is you have every faction out there. You have Black, BGF, Blood, Crip. You got the Northerners and the Southerners. You got Whites. I don't want to deal with nobody else, no other race. They're not going to get in my way. You're not going to step on my game. You know, that's it. You stay on your side of the grounds. I stay on mine. You cross my ground, it's over. You know, I will kick the yard off. I don't care.
The rigid structure can be seen almost everywhere. And in a jail dominated by gangs, going it alone seems a difficult option.
You've got to run with somebody, okay? Because sooner or later, you're going to get caught up in a situation where who are you going to turn to? Yourself, you know? Because if you're out there by yourself, there are sharks watching you left and right. They're going to come and try to use you. They're going to come try something to get over on you. That's how it works.
And these guys, I would say a good majority of them probably do have weapons right now. It could be just a small razor blade stuck in the side of their cheek. Or it could be, you know, a toothbrush that's sharpened down in their sock. It could be anything.
The threat of violence is just one part of life on the yard. For inmates headed for serious time, the yard is also a proving ground, and the lessons learned here are carried forward to prison, where the stakes are even higher. Many of California's most infamous prison yards are dominated by hardened gangs, and their clashes can be deadly. Even in this seemingly chaotic environment, the rules of engagement are strict and clear.
Whoever's having the issues against each other, their channel or their shot caller will come and let you know, hey, back the up for a while, we're going to go get off. If you want to get involved, let us know. You have to know who's who over or who's helping who out to know when it's going to jump off. But you can pretty much tell. I mean, you'll see it. You'll see the grouping up. You'll see everybody getting in position. And then next you know, it's mayhem.
This riot at California's Pelican Bay prison probably started after tensions built between rival gangs. The conflict lasted for more than half an hour as corrections officers tried to regain control. In the end, more than 20 inmates were injured.
The threat is always there. You could walk past some guy and look at him just like, you know, the sun be in your eyes and your eyes like, you know, and then he'll run up on you. What the hell are you looking at? Nothing. Oh, I'm not nothing. See, and it could go just a domino effect of, you know, you're just saying things.
The constant threat of violence has created a surprising shift. Gang members behind bars are turning their backs on gangster life. They're called dropouts, and they make up more than half of the inmates in protective custody here at Santa Rita. And Brian Curlis is one of them. Leaving gang life behind is no easy task. Curlis is in on a parole violation and is waiting for his sentence, which could mean a return to prison. He has a coveted job as a pod worker, but his criminal record makes him a 3 strikes candidate, meaning a new charge could get him a life sentence. As a former gang member, the aggressive mentality runs deep.
It's like now I'm a worker here. I tell people straight up, if you don't like the way I'm doing something, here's where I live. Come and see me at breakfast, you know? I don't have no problem with it. But at the same time, I don't want to get in a fight because I'm a 3-strike candidate, you know? It's like, I don't know.
Curlis is walking a fine line. One slip could land him behind bars for 25 years to life. Santa Rita Jail holds criminals from some of Oakland's most dangerous gangs. For gang members, cell houses and yards are a harsh training ground where the inmates are indoctrinated into the gang code. For the deputies, keeping the peace is a never-ending challenge that requires more than just watching over the inmates. It requires constant surveillance and vigilance. And today, in Dorm 32, deputies Carson and Schlegel of the gang unit are following up on some fresh intelligence.
Time for pod time, pod time. Lower tiers, stay off the carpet. Upper tiers, stay off the stairs. Once all the doors are closed, I'll flash the lights. Again, this is pod time.
Apparently about a week ago, from the information we're getting, they removed some of the guys that had a lot of say in this pod for the Northern Hispanics, they were taken out. And during that time, there's always going to be a little power struggle within the group to say who's going to step up and call the shots.
In the rigid gang structure behind bars, the shot caller is the one in charge. He runs the dorm, decides who fights who, but he also keeps the peace. Without him, even more fights could break out. So the gang unit is trying to figure out who is stepping up next. Figuring that out can be tough in this constantly shifting environment.
One of the things that they do as leaders is to help train everybody else that's coming in here, or make sure that people understand, the structure in there. This is a county jail. When you're in the county jail, it's not like we're in prison where people are in there for years at a time. They're in for short periods of time, and so there's a lot of turnover and there's a lot of people coming and going.
That constant turnover is one of the key challenges to keeping control here. Santa Rita sees nearly 60,000 inmates each year from all over Alameda County, so rivals from the street can easily end up housed next to each other, and that can spell trouble. Just as the jail is constantly looking to classify any incoming gang members, the gangs themselves have their own strict classification process. And just like the jail, it begins from the moment an inmate walks into a new cell house.
When they come in, they have to check in, and when they check in, they have to give, from the time they started coming into custody of the first crime that they ever committed to up until now, they have to list each and every crime that they committed, where they went, where they stayed, what state prison they were in, who this cellie was, and all that stuff. So they have to have that track record there. It's like writing up their resume.
These gang resumes are compiled on notes and are the key means of communication between the gang members. The writing on the note is tiny, called micro-writing, and some get moved throughout the facility and checked out for intelligence on new inmates.
Information flows from one end of this facility to the other end of the facility on a daily basis. And the reason why it does that, and our central location, a point is, if they want to get information out, they can put it on laundry carts, they can put it on our food carts, they go back to our kitchen area, which our minimum inmates work. And if they want to get information for, say, Housing Unit 7, the worker can come out there and put it onto a food cart or a laundry cart.
It's an underground background check, a poll taken of the inmates in the jail to see whether a new arrival checks out and can be trusted. If a new gang member checks out, he assumes his role in the gang structure. If the information doesn't check out, the consequences can be severe. And over in the muster room for the maximum security side of the jail, a unit is gathering for an urgent mission. A deputy has intercepted a note that contains hints that there's a weapon in Housing Unit 7. And there's additional intelligence that an attack is in the works.
One of the guys in B-Boy Pod is saying that they have a weapon, one RB constructed into a tomahawk. We're assuming RB is a razor blade. So that's kind of what we're going to be looking for. It could have been passed from B, obviously anywhere in the house. We're going to do A, B, and C pod as a search.
In addition to rumors of a weapon in the dorm, the note lists the names of some Norteños housed there.
I have a list here, A, B, and C pod of some of the Norteño known and just known affiliates.
This dorm is the target for today's raid. Finding the weapon is the mission.
It could be tucked in a book, could be anywhere. It could be a mattress that's sliced open, stuck in the foam, anywhere. So we want to make sure we do a good job, especially with the Northern ourselves. We'll just go in, do our job, get it done.
The team moves out to Housing Unit 7, where the inmates. When the deputies arrive, the water is shut off to prevent anything from being flushed down the toilets.
Ready. Put on your shirts, step out.
An operation like this relies on speed, getting all of the inmates out of their cells before they have a chance to destroy evidence.
Pull your shirt down, pull your shirt down, pull your shirt down.
Those who buck the system are immediately removed. Once out, the inmates are patted down and then placed in holding areas as the search begins. Every cell is turned over in a search for contraband, homemade alcohol, anything that's not allowed. But the real focus is a potential weapon. And over in C-Pod, one cell is receiving special attention.
I found some information on the guy that's housed here that he's good at making weapons. It's one of his specialties, I guess, that he called it. So this was my hopeful self. I was hoping that it would be in here. Hopefully they can get rid of it.
The deputy finds nothing, and throughout the rest of the cell house, the search yields contraband.
This is a jailmade tattoo gun.
But no weapons. Downstairs, they found more notes and more names.
These show people that just arrived. It looks like PFNs.
It may break the team's been looking for. A deputy takes the notes back to Carson and Schlegel of the gang classification unit for inspection.
This is from C-Pod. This was an F-Pod.
Okay.
The fresh one's immediate attention.
That's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Decoding the writing is a tedious job, but buried inside could be more important information about gang members, weapons, and even new hits.
Okay, and we know this guy.
It will take hours to pore over the micronotes. So back in Cell House 7, the search for the contraband continues, and the deputies have had a lucky break.
One of the envelopes was addressed to a cell in F-Pod, Cell 1. We understand there's a newer guy that's over there of the Norteño affiliation. So we're thinking that they may have something over there as well.
The focus of the search narrows. Now, rather than searching an entire pod, the team moves in on 3 cells, and one of them is the real target. The inmates are quickly removed, and the deputies move in, checking mattresses, combing through books, but still no weapon. Out in the common space, a deputy spots something wedged under the television. It could be what they came here for.
Yeah.
A blade.
Yeah.
Actually fit it up to slice somebody with.
Yeah.
The dangerous weapon is removed from Cell House 7, and for now at least, a possible gang hit is averted. Another small victory in a world where the threat of conflict is constant. Over in protective custody, Brian Curlis still marks his days at Santa Rita, to stay out of harm's way in a world of violence. Curlis is on a parole violation, turned his back on gang life. It's a decision that makes him a constant target, even here in protective custody.
I don't think you're any safer here than you are on the main line. At any time, anything you do, you sit at the wrong table, you use the wrong shower, it could get you hurt.
Despise dropouts. They are traitors of the highest order. That makes them targets wherever they go, especially behind bars, where gangs set the unofficial rules. While gang initiation is often violent, getting kicked out is even. It's called a removal, a quick but violent act where a gang member
You drop out, it's like you're hated. You're hated a lot. People literally 100% want to kill you.
By being placed in protective custody, the dropouts are already marked by the red jumpsuits they wear. So far, Curlis hasn't been attacked, but anything's possible in jail.
It's something you got to deal with, As you get older, you get wiser. If somebody starts assaulting me, I'm going to fight back. I'm going to defend myself to the fullest. You got to be stronger than the average person around here.
Curlis will soon find out his sentence. Until then, he's constantly on edge, always looking over his shoulder. Santa Rita Jail is a revolving door for some of Oakland, California's most violent gangs. An estimated 30,000 people with gang affiliations come through here each year, and deputies are always on their guard, always looking out for conflict. In intake, transfer and release, the day is just getting underway. A dozen deputies start their daily routine, moving 200 bodies through these halls.
Gentlemen, we're going to move down to the nurse. Remember our discussion. What you guys do, everybody cooperates, you get through fast.
Terry Carson of gang classification is on his post at the front end of the system, screening the new intakes, trying to figure out whether they have gang affiliations and where to put them.
From these street gangs?
No.
None? Any tattoos? No tattoos. Nothing. Nothing on your back? Nothing.
The process of classification here is never ending. It's a process designed to keep rival gangs separated and violence from breaking out. Despite their best efforts, clashes can happen at any time. Clashes that escalate as staff step in to break them up. Out on the maximum security wing in Housing Unit 4, a deputy has been caught in the crossfire while breaking up a fight between 3 suspected gang members. The inmates are already on lockdown as an investigation is underway, and the pod is littered with the remnants of a brawl. The deputy on duty is still shaken after having a chair thrown at him.
A search of the pod after the fight, all inmates were searched and jail-made weapons were located within the pod. It makes you think when you go running in there to protect these guys, if somebody's going to stab you and or hurt you also. It could be a trap, you never know.
In an isolation cell, the inmate who threw the chair is still being questioned.
Threw a chair at. Threw a couple of chairs actually.
To protect yourself?
Yeah.
The deputies suspect that the fight was between rival gangs vying for power in the cell house. Since a deputy was involved, the punishment is stiff. This inmate may face new charges and more time for assault.
Sign me a charge? Really? Yes, you are.
New charges are something that every inmate dreads. They can mean more time behind bars. Former skinhead Brian Curlis is trying to steer clear of getting new charges of his own. He's shipping out of Santa Rita, headed back to prison. Leaving jail behind means returning to a world where the convict code runs even deeper. As a gang dropout, he'll face challenges daily. But as a 3 strikes candidate, those challenges could have serious consequences.
I have too much violence on my jacket to where if I even slap somebody in prison for mouthing off at me, I could do life, but I'm a dropout right now. I've gotten out of it because what am I going to do? I look back sometimes and I think to myself, man, I've screwed up. There, hold on. I screwed my kids up going through this, and it's just crazy, So.
Curlis's sentence is 250 days. 250 days to toe the line and steer clear of fights. If he fails, it could mean a life sentence. The prison bus leaves, signaling the end of another day. Back in the cell houses, the evening brings with it a familiar sight. Deputies have formed a squad and are making their way across the yard. It's another shakedown, another attempt to remind the inmates of who's in charge. The battle for control between gang members and deputies never ends.
Join cops patrolling the drunken states of America in a brand new look at US binge drinking next Thursday at 9. Stay tuned for Seconds from Disaster.
No, I'm saying, well, yeah, it's fine. No, sit down. Shit, not again. Not again. Fuck. Always happy. That's what the lights are now, for fuck's sake.
No. Um, I'm getting a little bit mad. A little bit mad. Just a little bit mad. Ugh. Ow! Alright, pop back open! I need a hammer! Yeah. I don't want to ask people for shit because people always ask me for shit and I wanted it to perpetuate that. I don't need shit from anybody. I'm not even supposed to fucking be here. This is just like a secret base. Like, nobody supposed to know I'm here. Like, I'm not here to make friends. This is a survivor. I just, but I need a fucking hammer. I need a new fucking refrigerator, but I don't think they're gonna give me. I mean, I could ask, but, you know, I don't think they'll give me. Stay shut, please. Please stay shut. Please stay shut.
I vow to be true and loyal to you above all others and place you always and forever number one in my life. I vow to always treat you with the respect you deserve more than anyone I've ever known, and cherish you for so long as I live, and to live each day knowing how lucky I am to have a beautiful and lovely wife such as you. I vow to love you through good times and bad times, no matter how good or how bad they may be. Good health or bad health, rich or poor, all through our oldest years, no matter how old or wrinkly you may get. Beautiful, amazing, intelligent lady that I love. It is Saturday, the 30th of November. Happy birthday to me. It is so nice to know that we are doing something at the same time, together. It feels good and it feels right.
Ongeveer 1 keer in de 6 weken doen we samen een diner. Dat noemen we onze dinner date.
I don't know what the fuck this bitch is saying.
Hello. And place you always and forever. Number respect anyone I've ever known. Cherish you for so long as I live, knowing how lucky you are. I vow to love you through good times and bad times, no matter how good or how bad they may be. Good health, bad health, rich or poor, all through all these years, no matter how old or wrinkly you may get. All hello, beautiful, amazing, intelligent lady that I love. It is happy birthday to me. It is so to know that we are doing something at the same time together. It feels good and it feels right.
Ongeveer 1 keer in de 6 weken doen we samen een diner. Dat noemen we onze dinner date. Soms doen we dat met gelegenheden. Meestal laat Billy kiezen welke ingrediënten hij gaat gebruiken. En daar haak ik op aan. En dan maken we allebei een maaltijd met die ingrediënten. Ik weet dan en ik voel dan dat hij op hetzelfde moment als ik bezig is met het klaarmaken van het eten. Dus dan voelt het toch een beetje alsof je samen iets aan het doen bent. Ik gooi het dan in de pan. Hij gooit het in zijn waterkoker waarschijnlijk. En dan gaan we koken. En ja, daarna gooi ik het op het bord. Dat zal hij ook wel doen. En dan gaan we eten. Dat is dan meestal om 5 uur Nederlandse tijd. Bij Billy is het dan 10 uur 's ochtends. Als ik zijn foto erbij heb, dan voor mij is die er dan echt bij. Nu heb ik echt zoiets van, nou, ik zit met hem aan tafel.
Thanks for sharing your life with me. I wish I could.
Ongeveer 1 keer. In de 6 weken doen we samen een diner. Dat noemen we onze dinner date. Soms doen we dat met speciale gelegenheden. Meestal laat Billy kiezen welke ingrediënten hij gaat gebruiken. En daar haak ik op aan. En dan maken we allebei een maaltijd met die ingrediënten. Ik weet dan en ik voel dan dat hij op hetzelfde moment als ik bezig is met het klaarmaken van het eten. Dus dan voelt het toch een beetje alsof je samen iets aan het doen bent. Ik gooi het dan in de pan. Hij gooit het in zijn waterkoker waarschijnlijk. En dan gaan we koken. En ja, daarna gooi ik het op het bord. Dat zal hij ook wel doen. En dan gaan we eten. Dat is dan meestal om 5 uur Nederlandse tijd. Bij Billy is het dan 10 uur 's ochtends. Als ik zijn foto erbij heb, dan voor mij is die er dan echt bij. Nu heb ik echt zoiets van, nou, ik zit met hem aan tafel.
Thanks for sharing your life with me. I wish I could have a bite of you and your food. I know I could never find a more perfect woman. I love you. Always, Billy.
Als kind heeft hij zijn perfecte vrouw bedacht, qua uiterlijk en qua innerlijk. En toen hij mij ontmoette, toen had hij zoiets van, oh, nou, dat is de vrouw die ik dus vroeger in mijn hoofd verzonnen heb. Dat heeft hij ooit een keer tegen mij gezegd.
In this appeal by Billy Tracy against the state of Texas, I would like to reflect on the criminal life of the appellant. He was convicted for his first crime at the age of 17. Over the next 20 years, most of which he spent in prison, his crimes grew more violent and brutal. Officers described the appellant as extremely violent, unpredictable, manipulative, and resistant to authority.
Hi Billy, my name is Yolanda and I live in the Netherlands. I saw your profile on the website Write a Prisoner. I read many more profiles, but somehow I keep coming back to yours, so I decided to write you and hopefully we can be friends. I'm 42 years old, I work for an insurance company, and in my spare time I enjoy photography, shopping, go on vacation, reading magazines, or watch TV. I also like music, especially 60s music, such as the Beatles, The Who, The Kings, Rolling Stones, etc. I hope that you will write me back. Yolanda.
Hello, I was so happy to get your letter last night. Thank you for sending me 2 pictures of yourself. You are a pretty lady, and you look way younger than almost 42. I'm looking forward to becoming friends with you. You mentioned that you love music a lot. I like every band you mentioned, except your favorite band, the Beatles. Sorry. Do you have a big family? Any kids, pets, boyfriends, or a husband? If you don't mind me asking.
I do not mind all questions. It is good to know that there is someone who is interested in who I am. I have no husband, boyfriend, no kids. I have no pets. I can't even keep a plant alive for some months. Haha. I traveled to a lot of different countries. England, USA, Israel, South Africa, Kenya, Tanzania, Cuba, Malaysia, Turkey, Italy, France, and Costa Rica.
Hello, sexy lady. Good afternoon. I will tell you why I came to prison. I got drunk and high and beat up a friend of mine and a cop. Because I'd had a previous conviction, they could give me the max sentencing for my charges. In prison, I got into a lot of fights and raised hell in general. There are tons of things still to share with you, and all of those things will be shared over time. Yolanda, I have been thinking and thinking about you. I'm in love with you. And I am almost positive you're in love with me too. If I'm wrong and you're not in love with me, I'm going to be devastated because I'll have ruined what we have. I love you. Always, Billy.
Hi, my sweet Billy. You were right. I am in love with you too. I have.
Hello, I was so happy to get your letter last night. Thank you for sending me 2 pictures of yourself. You mentioned that you love music a lot. I like every band you mentioned except your favorite band, the Beatles. Sorry. Do you have a big family? Any kids, pets, boyfriends, or a husband? If you don't mind asking.
I do not mind all the questions. It is good to know that there is someone who is interested in who I am. I have no husband, boyfriend, no kids. I have no pets. I can't even keep a plant alive for some months. Haha. I traveled to a lot of different countries. England, USA, Israel, South Africa, Kenya, Tanzania, Cuba, Malaysia, Turkey, Italy, France, and Costa Rica.
Hello, sexy lady. Good afternoon. I will tell you why I came to prison. I got drunk and high and beat up a friend of mine and a cop. Because I had a previous conviction, they could give me the max sentencing for my charges. In prison, I got into a lot of fights and raised hell in general. There are tons of things still to share with you, and all of those things will be shared over time. Yolanda, I have been thinking and thinking about you. I'm in love with you. And I am almost positive you were in love with me too. If I'm wrong and you're not in love with me, I'm going to be devastated because I'll have ruined what we have. I love you. Always, Billy.
Hi, my sweet Billy. You were right. I am in love with you too. I have feelings for you for some time now, but I wasn't sure if I should tell you. I know you cannot be with me physically, but you are in my heart.
Billy Tracy, 20 years old, brutally attacked a 16-year-old girl in 1998. According to the victim's testimony, Billy Tracy climbed into her bedroom window, beat and choked her into unconsciousness, and refused to have sex with him. Billy pushed the teenager out of the window and continued to assault her as he fled the scene. She suffered multiple jaw and skull fractures and some of her. Billy dragged the girl into the woods, but during his attempt to bury her alive, he was caught.
Billy heeft mij al zijn foto's gegeven, want hij wilde ze niet meer hebben. Dat raakte mij wel. Dat is alsof hij de afstand doet van zijn jeugd. Als ik naar de foto's kijk, dan zie ik een hele vrolijke, gelukkige jongen. Gewoon een hele normale jeugd lijkt hij te hebben op deze foto's. Billy's vader was drugsverslaafd, verslaafd aan alcohol. Hij werd door zijn vader in elkaar geslagen en Billy die had echt een hekel aan zijn vader en hij was ook heel bang voor hem toen hij klein was.
My dad did not want his son to be weak. He would have me fight other kids in the neighborhood. And when you're a little kid and other kids haven't done anything to you and your parents want you to fight them, it's confusing. It was just that he ingrained it in my head. You don't take shit from anybody. Ever.
Pas op dat moment werd zijn vader ook een beetje trotser op hem. Dat hij vechtersbaas was, dat hij andere kinderen aankon. En dat heeft toch wel iets met hem ook gedaan. It's now Saturday morning. I went to the gym and guess. There is one to love. If you would be here, we would have so much fun together, and we would have sex. Oh yes, we would.
Tomorrow is our anniversary. I have all your photos out, and I will do our meal tomorrow with you.
I got 2 calls for potential jobs. I hope I will get a job that pays well. Then it would not be as much of a problem to send more money to you. Alle post die hij ontvangt en die hij zelf stuurt, wordt nagekeken, wordt gelezen. Hij kan mij niet bellen. 1 keer in de 90 dagen mag hij 5 minuten bellen. Maar hij mag alleen bellen naar een Amerikaans nummer. Als kerstcadeautje heeft hij mij een t-shirt van hem opgestuurd. En voordat hij dat in de envelop stopte, heeft hij het eerst 2 weken aangehad. Ja, schattig hè? Only 3 months and 20 days before we will see each other. I know there are a lot of rules on clothes that visitors can wear. Maybe I can wear a dress. Let me know what you like.
While incarcerated, Billy Tracy committed a dozen assaults on correctional officers, often threatening to kill them. In 2009, while escorted from a shower area, Billy Tracy slashed Officer Brian Lomas's face with a weapon fashioned from razor blades. This assault resulted in injuries that required over 100 stitches. This assault resulted in injuries that required over 200 stitches. For this attack, Billy Tracy received an additional 10-year term.
Hi. How you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you very much.
Welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
How can I help you?
I have booked a room here with you.
Alrighty. Yolanda?
That's me.
Just initial and sign here, and I do think I have some mail for you. So, got quite a bit of mail for you.
Really?
Yes, ma'am. Seems like he
Oh my God.
sent you quite a bit.
Oh Lord. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And then we got this filled out. All right, so tonight we're gonna have you on the first floor.
I feel too that we were destined to meet. Why else would I have looked at the side like right a prisoner and found you between 9,000 others? It just had to be. I was touched when you said you would do all those years in prison all over again. If that meant you would find me again. It almost made me cry. Voor Billy ben ik ook zijn eerste liefde. Hij heeft in het verleden, toen hij nog vrij was, heeft hij wel vriendinnetjes en losse scharrels gehad, maar geen echte relatie.
It's 6 a.m. on Saturday, visit day. I'm all ready and have been for a couple of hours. Our time is so close now. I shaved and took a butt-naked bath and got my clothes ready to go. I'm so excited. It's already 8:20. Where are you? Hurry up.
That's incredible. Just can't believe that.
Yeah. And you don't expect me. That was the best 4.5 hours I ever spent in the history of my life. I will never forget a moment of it. You are so beautiful, and the color of your eyes I will never forget. I knew I would love you even more now than ever before. It is even more true, real, and powerful, and emotional than I thought. I'm so happy right now.
Dat was echt een hartstikke mooi moment. Ik keek hem aan, hij keek mij aan en ja, toen was het ook meteen goed. Ik zag die grote glimlach, ik denk van ja, nu is het gewoon goed. We hebben nog eventjes de handen tegen de ruit gehouden, eventjes dat contactmoment van die, zeg maar de knuffel achter de ruit, noem ik het dan maar eventjes. Ja, natuurlijk tegen elkaar gezegd dat we van elkaar houden en dat we blij zijn om elkaar eindelijk te zien na al die tijd. Dus ja, wie maakt mij nog wat?
De bestemming bevindt zich aan de rechterkant.
If you go on your big tour, you will have fun, I think. Walking from where your hotel is to where I used to live is a long walk. I get nervous thinking of you walking alone. When I was living there years back, it was safe.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And my husband, he grew up in this house and he lived here when he was a little boy until in his teenage years. And he describes what the house looked when he was living here.
So what's your husband now?
Well, he's at the prison unit in Livingston. And yeah, that's where he is now. Yeah.
From 1989 until 1994, I lived in that house off and on. My mom, she was struggling so hard. She had us on her own for 3 years.
Billy's ouders zijn gescheiden toen Billy nog een kind was. Toen heeft zijn moeder een aantal relaties gehad, totdat ze een man ontmoette, Chuck. Maar Chuck die wilde zijn moeder wel, maar haar kinderen niet. En zijn moeder heeft eraan meegewerkt dat die kinderen dus gewoon telkens uit huis moesten.
When I wasn't living there, I was in psychiatric hospitals or in a boys' ranch in Waco. I can still see that place and smell it. Why this home above all others stuck in my mind so deeply is something I cannot fully explain. Was it that this home represents to me what could have been? A happy, productive family, all under one stable roof. A home that provided space for everyone to develop into citizens beneficial to the community. New York City. What a place to be with a woman of your dreams and who you love so much. What a magical place that only magnifies the emotion we feel for each other. We wake up to a brand new day, wrapped up together in a big, comfortable bed, and make slow love. It is passionate to the extreme. It's now getting later in the day. We make our way to the top of the Empire State Building. We step out to find the sun about to set. I stand beside you holding your hand. I get on my knees and call your name. Your eyes go big. I say I love you, Yolanda. I want the rest of my life spent with you. Will you marry me?
Oh my God. Of course I want to marry you. Yes, my answer is yes, I do. I love you so much and there is nothing I want more than to be your wife. Ha, Mrs. Yolanda Tracy. How does that sound? So, now I'm officially your fiancé, eh? That sounds so good to me. Billy's fiancé.
Correctional Officer Katie Stanley testified she believed she was going to die after Billy Tracy stabbed her 7 times with a handmade knife at a Texan prison. In a video played for the jury, the prison guard can be seen walking past Billy Tracy seconds before he runs up behind her and stabs her in the neck, lungs, and kidneys. The guard stated here in court that Billy Tracy had a kind of blank expression. It was more like he was conducting business at the office. Billy Tracy pleaded guilty and received an additional 45-year term.
Yolanda, guess who I heard from last night? My friend James. He's been free for 5 years now and is doing well with a wife and kids. I hope you two meet one day.
That's a dog.
Mhm.
Dog.
How long were you together in one unit?
God, 20 years since I was, walking around the rec yard with Billy. But he was my workout partner. So we spent every day working out and walking and talking and stuff. So, I think until the incident happened with Miss Stanley, I mean, I'm sure you know all about what happened, but she was the most monstrous correctional officer that I've ever encountered in my 18 and a half year stint. She was extremely abusive.
Yeah.
Screaming at him, yelling at him. And long story short, he just lost it.
Yeah.
I think he stabbed her 7 times.
Oh.
I think he intended that she die.
Yeah.
When that happened, the whole unit, and this is not an understatement, was really celebrating that. And that sounds awful, but it's the truth. And I read what they wrote.
Yeah.
The way that they sort of portrayed what happened, as if she was just doing her job and she was just, and she was trying to be nice or something.
Yes.
And that is absolutely not what happened. So it's a total misrepresentation of reality.
Yeah.
But I'm glad he has you now and he loves you.
Yeah.
So.
Billy, hij heeft mij van het begin af aan heeft hij alles verteld wat hij gedaan heeft. Daar is hij altijd heel eerlijk over geweest. En ik denk ook dat dat heeft meegespeeld, waardoor ik hem gewoon vertrouw. En als zij zeggen van, Billy heeft een goed hart, het is een goed persoon. En ik heb ook dat beeld. Dan heb ik zoiets van, nou, mijn beeld van hem klopt. Did he ever talk to you about why he came to prison? Why he was sentenced to life?
I mean, he told me some things, but did he talk? He's talked to you about it.
Yes, he did.
What did he tell you? I mean, I'm just curious to
Well,
know if.
He met this girl and they were in the car and they were making out a bit. And then she bit him.
She bit his face.
Yes, she bit his face.
That's what he told me too.
Yes, yes. And they were doing
Drug, methamphetamine or LSD. In the process of trying to get rid of her body by an officer, ends up assaulting that guy, and that ends up being attempted capital murder or whatever charge they filed, and then the escape attempt and the shooting of the sheriff in the leg, and it's another attempted capital murder. So it's like a domino effect, and he's 19 and he's in prison for the rest of his life.
Yeah. But we learned only recently that he has brain damage, and he thinks that the combination of the pills with his brain damage and the booze, that made him go really.
I didn't know anything about brain damage. I mean, you wouldn't know it by talking to Billy that it's anything.
No, it doesn't affect his intelligence. But if I would fight someone, I would know when to stop.
Right.
And there is no break on him. He
No,
just
there's not.
continues.
Right.
Je hebt Billy en je hebt een klein onderdeel, die slechte kant, zeg maar. Maar ik zie vooral zijn goede kant. Ja, dat speelt voor mij een grotere rol dan dat andere. Ik zie natuurlijk ook wel wat hij gedaan heeft. Maar als ik dat af en toe lees, wat zij over hem schrijven, dan is het net alsof het gewoon over een hele andere persoon gaat. Want zo ken ik hem niet.
Like, look at him playing with the dogs. Like, he's really just a kid, you know?
If we would be together, Billy also would want to have dogs.
He would want to have dogs?
He would want to have dogs and kids. So when I was watching James, it was difficult.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I was just thinking, it could be Billy that was playing there with the dogs.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Billy Tracy was found guilty on October 2017 of capital murder, the only offense for which a person can receive the death sentence in the state of Texas. Correctional officer Timothy Davidson was beaten to death with a metal bar while escorting the then 37-year-old Billy Tracy.
Could I order coffee, please? Sure.
The 47-year-old guard, a divorced father of two, was repeatedly smashed in the head and face by Billy Tracy even after his body became limp. During the attack, Timothy Davidson suffered skull fractures so severe that pieces of bone penetrated his brain and his face became unrecognizable. Then Billy Tracy threw his body down the stairs. A few hours later, Timothy Davidson was pronounced dead at a Texarkana hospital.
Omdat Billy met mij beter in contact wilde zijn, heeft hij geprobeerd om aan een mobiele telefoon te komen. Een bewaarder heeft hij een deal mee kunnen sluiten. Als Billy hem $500 zou geven, dat die hem een telefoon zou bezorgen. Alleen, hij heeft nooit die telefoon gekregen. Ah, leuk. Een hele aardige kerel. Vriendelijke uitdrukking heeft hij op zijn gezicht. Ja.
Ali, onze kameraad.
En dat is mijn Billy.
Is staat heel mooi op.
Ik zat op Facebook te lezen. En toen kwam ik een artikeltje tegen. En daar stond in dat er een bewaarder was neergeslagen in de Telford Unit. Dus ik had toen zoiets van, hey, Telford, daar ben ik pas geweest. Dus ik ging dat berichtje lezen. Nou, er stond dus helemaal in dat er gebeurd was. En dat die bewaarder was afgevoerd en dat hij was overleden. En er stond er halverwege dat berichtje dat de enige verdachte op dat moment dat Billy Tracy was.
Oh my. Op die manier?
Ja, zo stond het er ook echt in. En zo ben ik daar toen achter gekomen. Toen ik dat las, ik heb echt dagenlang gejankt. Ik was helemaal van slag.
Dat
echt
kan ook niet.
helemaal van slag. Ja.
Dat was toch wel heftig, dat je op die manier dat te weten komt.
Ja, vooral dat je niet weet hoe hij eraan toe is.
Ja.
En ja, dat was echt heel lastig.
Ja, dat kan ik me voorstellen.
Ja.
Dat is zo... Je hebt geen controle erover.
Billy is natuurlijk gewoon mijn vent, mijn man. Ik wist ook gewoon heel sterk, ik blijf bij jou. Ik ga hem niet in de steek laten. Ik zal nooit meer iemand ontmoeten die mij zo raakt als dat Billy dat heeft gedaan.
Try to imagine having nobody. And never expecting to have anybody. And then imagine meeting someone that you truly fall in love with and who truly falls in love with you.
And then imagine putting them through killing somebody. And then they see that on the internet, and then that person still stands by you. When I found out that Davidson had died, I expected Yolanda to be gone with the wind. I didn't expect her to stay. And she did. That magnified the love that I already had for her 1,000 times.
Ik ben niet bij zijn rechtszaak geweest, omdat hij dat niet wilde. Ik heb meerdere keren aangeboden van, joh, ik wil er graag bij zijn om jou te steunen. Want dan zit je daar niet helemaal alleen. En hij wilde het per se niet, want hij zei van, ja, dan komen er allemaal mensen en die gaan dan tegen mij getuigen. En sommige verhalen die ze vertellen, die zullen waar zijn. En andere verhalen die ze vertellen, die zullen niet waar zijn. Dat zei hij van, nou, dat gaat het voor mij extra moeilijk maken. Die bewaarder, die heeft zijn geld gestolen en die kwam niet over de brug met de telefoon. Dus daardoor ontstond die vechtpartij. Als ik hem nou nooit geschreven had, dan was het niet gebeurd.
And give the bread to your kid.
Hello, Tony. Nice to meet you finally.
Billy's wife.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yes.
You want to do your tattoo?
Yes, I do.
All right.
I'll
Come
follow
on, we'll
you.
go back here. If it hurts, you gonna cry?
I might. I don't know.
I doubt it.
And Billy told me a few years ago that if I ever get a tattoo, then you are the only one that is allowed to do it on me.
Yeah.
Because he said, this guy is that good. It's very hard for me to imagine that you are locked up for life and are never going to get out anymore.
Well,
Because
it's just utter hopelessness.
Yeah, it is. Ever since Billy came to death row in 2017, he's housed on Death Watch because that has a camera in it, so they can watch him 24 hours a day.
They could also do it just for torment, like torture, you know, because if you got a camera watch you 24/7, how are you going to do the things that are necessary to, let's say, enjoy yourself?
Yeah.
While you're
I think he doesn't care.
as much as you can.
Yeah.
He has episodes, like he blacks out and he doesn't know what's going on while he's fighting. I've seen that with my own two eyes.
You did?
Yeah, I'm right behind Billy, and this big African-American cook named Thomas, he is serving the biscuits, and he only put 2 small ones on Billy's plate. And Billy was like, man, give me another biscuit. Them damn things are too small. And the dude said, nah, move on down. So Billy reached in there to grab the other biscuit, and the dude smacked his hand with the metal spoon. And Billy turned around, and he took off his glasses and handed them to me. He said, man, hold this, and took off his watch and handed it to me, and went right around there. And it took about 3 people to pull him off that dude.
Oh, my God.
Because he beat the snot out of him.
Wow.
And that was a hell of a thing to see.
Yeah.
Always Billy.
Oh, wow. That's really nice.
Like it?
Yes.
That's a forever tattoo, no matter what happens.
Yes.
You look so beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. And how did the wedding go? Was he allowed to come out and you could touch each other?
It was behind glass.
Behind glass,
Mhm.
yeah.
They won't, like death row, they won't let anybody touch like anybody until they're deceased. You know?
That's just horrible.
I know.
I've never touched Billy as long as I've known him. It's always behind glass.
Yeah, me too.
We did it ourselves
Yeah.
during our visit in 2018.
Oh.
Yes, he wrote his vows and I wrote mine. And then we read those to each other and then we were married.
I vow to love and encourage you. And I'll never leave you on your own without my love and support. I vow to love you through good times and bad times, no matter how good or how bad they may be. Good health or bad health, rich or poor, all through our oldest years, no matter how old or wrinkly you may get. I will love you through it all. I can't do it.
Eventually, he will get an execution date, and I am scared to death about that. And I just try to push that away as much as I can.
Yeah.
I think I would totally freak out and I'll be a mess.
That's what happened with me with the first time. But then now I'm just like, okay, I guess we got to do this again.
Yeah.
You know?
How many execution dates Roman already had? Because he had a few already, didn't he?
He had 5.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
And every time he got a stay.
The closest we ever came was 1 hour.
Oh.
Okay, so I already went through all of the final visits and everything like that. And then the lawyer came in, and then he looked at all of us, and then he was like, he gotta stay, and everybody screams.
Oh, God. Oh.
Everybody screamed, and then he was like, what's going on? And I was like, you gotta stay, you gotta stay. And so he's like, what? And so he's crying. Everybody's crying.
Oh, I can just.
And after that happened, I thought we have to go through this all over again. I don't
Yes.
want
Oh,
to.
man.
I don't want
So
to. I don't want to go
awful.
through it
Yeah,
all
I
over
know.
again.
Oh,
But
that's awful.
yeah, it
That's
was bad.
awful.
To have you go into this.
Ik ben er nog steeds voor mezelf niet uit of ik daarbij kan zijn. Ik kan het niet over mijn hart verkrijgen dat ik hem dat alleen laat doen. Maar aan de andere kant denk ik, als ik daarbij ben, ik ben voor de rest van mijn leven ben ik getraumatiseerd. Als je dat meemaakt, dat ze daar gewoon je vent doodmaken. Ik weet niet of ik dat ga trekken. Good evening. I would like to place an order, please.
All right, what would you like?
I would like the Sonic cheeseburger, please. And a Coke, please.
There is something that has been bothering me a lot. That is how guilty I feel about being in a relationship with you when I'm facing death. What if you stay all those years and then I'm gone and you were all alone? I can't bear the thought of not having you, but having you, I feel incredibly selfish. Is it showing you love by taking your best years, or is it a true loving thing to do to let you go and move on with your life? That thought has tears in my eyes, dripping down my face right now.
Hello.
Hello.
We got the Sonic cheeseburger and the medium Coke.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. You guys just drop that.
In Billy Tracy's direct appeal to this court, the appellant raised 14 points of error. After reviewing each submission, we find them all to be without merit. Consequently, we shall affirm conviction and the appellant's death sentence.
Yolanda, I'm terrified to write this because I never want to let you down or disappoint you, and I know I will. I lied to you about why I attacked the guard Davidson. He did not steal money from me. I had not asked him to arrange a cell phone for me. I was mad at the state and took it out on an employee. He was innocent. All my old rage reared up. They feel it's okay to hurt us, starve us, steal our property, refuse medical care, leave us to freeze in empty cells, spit in our food, on and on and on. I tried to keep my perspective on what was right and wrong, but I failed. Please don't mistake my explanation for an excuse. I couldn't bring myself to tell you the truth, so I didn't tell anyone the truth, for fear you would learn about it and be disgusted by me. You're probably wondering why I'm coming clean now. It hit me, how can I say I repent when I'm lying about what happened and slandering that guard? That is just wrong. And I can't do it anymore.
I don't know how to respond to this. I'm upset, mad, disappointed, and on top of it all, I feel like a complete stupid idiot. I trusted you and believed in you and did everything I could to help you. And now I find out, all of this time, you lied to me. I felt guilty for you ending up on death row because of that stupid phone. That poor man, he did nothing wrong. Part of me wishes you never told me, not after such a long time. I don't know if I can fully trust you again. I keep wondering, what else has he not been honest about? En uit.
aandacht naar binnen. Innerlijke landschap. En op de uitademing buig je naar je hart.
Yolanda. Hello. I miss you. Not hearing from you sucks. I screwed up, Yolanda. I love you. Always Billy.
Ik weet het even niet. Hoe krijg ik dit weer goed? Die bewaarder, die was op het verkeerde moment op de verkeerde plek. En daarnaast, de regel is dat ze altijd met 2 bewaarders hem moesten escorteren. En ik kan wel allerlei excuses erbij halen. Dingen uit zijn jeugd. Hij heeft een hersenbeschadiging. Maar als jij als staat mensen dusdanig slecht behandelt, mensen behandelt als beesten, hoe kunnen ze toch verdomme verwachten dat hij normaal kan reageren? Dat kan toch niet? Ik kan dat nooit goed praten wat die bewaarder is overkomen en dat ga ik ook niet doen. En als ik zijn verhaal niet zou kennen, ik zou ook alleen maar kijken naar wat hij gedaan heeft. En ik zou ook alleen maar zeggen van, oh die man, nee, die moet de doodstraf krijgen en nog liever vandaag dan morgen. Maar als je zijn verhaal kent, hoe kan je verwachten dat iemand die zo wordt behandeld normaal is, zoals jij en ik? Maar wat ik bij Billy vind, ja, dat wil ik niet kwijt. Als ik hem niet meer heb, ja, dan ben ik gewoon weer alleen.
The death penalty exists in 34 states of the United States of America. Currently, only 16 states actually perform executions. Executions are carried out by lethal injection. As a German, coming from a different historical background, and being a guest in the United States, I respectfully disagree with the practice of capital punishment. Florida currently has nearly 400 inmates on death row. The main population is held at the state prison in Rayford. James Barnes is one of them. In 1998, he was given a life sentence for the murder of his wife.
I'd love to have you do, James, is sign this. Are you able to do that?
Well, I can put a mark there for you.
However, 7 years into this sentence, he confessed to a previous murder, which landed him on death row. Even though I knew that Barnes still had an ongoing appeal, I was determined to be straightforward with him. Mr. Barnes, you should know that sympathizing with your quest to have procedural injustices corrected in your case does not necessarily mean that I have to like you.
Correct.
However, I really am intrigued by the question about we not being on death row, have no idea how we are going to die and when we are going to die, but you eventually will know.
Yes.
That is a very specific situation.
It is. It's hard for an individual, and I'm given to great reflection. It's hard for an individual to concentrate on the end result of their life. It's like, if you were very spiritual, it would be like, oh, you have, a time to repent with a definite end date. And, that's one way, if just going spiritually, but mentally and psychologically, it comes with a lot of anxiety. It comes with the thoughts of, the people around you and yourself and how it's going to end. Because sometimes it doesn't work as well as they plan it. There was an inmate that was executed here named Diaz a couple of years ago. And their lethal injection protocol was atrocious through his veins into his muscle. And the published reports, and there has been film because they used to film the execution, possible appeals as cruel and unusual punishment, was what's happening burns, it burns. So there's kind of, is about things we're afraid of. And I had heard on the yard about that, press the red button when it burns to let them know that it's not working right. It doesn't seem like anybody has discretionary authority to make things either better or more humane. Whether the procedure is working correctly or not, once they start it, it has to be finished. That's just the way it is.
And for you personally, how does the world outside appear? Do you see the sky?
Is a window, but I can't see anything but the building across from me. But if I look down at the end, I can see through a window that's about 15 feet away, and I can see some green grass. I can't see some trees that are 700, 800 yards away. It's something. And of course, every once in a while, a bird will nest for a few days in one of the windowsills. But
You have observed that.
I have observed that.
And how big an event is that?
For me, I appreciate it, but I've had cellmates where if a bird chirps, they just go ballistic. They can't stand that it's making noise. It's just there's different personalities.
Yeah.
And
so 8 years ago,
yes,
you had rain on you.
Yes, I was in an open population. I've been in December. I've been locked up for 13 years.
Yes.
But I haven't spent that whole time on death row.
Yeah. Well, it was for a previous conviction.
Correct.
On murder charges.
Correct.
Yeah. In 1997, Barnes was living in Melbourne on the east coast of Florida. He already had accumulated a considerable rap sheet and was trying to get back together with his estranged wife, Linda.
What happened in the crime was he and she, I don't know if they were making amends, but he was staying there somewhat. She found some drugs. Dead, or after she's dead, he has to get rid of the body or make it a. And wasn't sure what he was going to do, so he put her in the closet, in one of the closets in the house, so that if anyone came, they might not see her. And left her there for a period of time, trying to figure out what he could do to dispose of her.
When law enforcement comes at you and cornered, this has happened to me several different times.
And describe how cornered, in which way?
All right. I'm going to give you the worst incident that happened. Yes. I was at my father's house. I was going to be arrested. I didn't know what the charge was at the time, but I thought it was for this murder that I. If I would have sneezed, I would have been shot to pieces. It was.
You were in panic when the body of your wife was hidden in the closet. What happened there? It's another incident.
This is. And they wanted to know where my wife was. And I said, there was no way out. It was severe panic.
Where was
she? Was in the closet in the back bedroom.
Dead?
Yes. Yes, she was dead.
And what were his comments?
He tried to play it off in the interview that it was all an accident, that he had gotten mad at her. He had put this chokehold on her to calm her down because she was getting out of control, and that in so doing, they fell to the floor. And when they fell to the floor, he said he either must have broken her neck or in some form choked her. Now, as we go through this interview and keep going on, he tells us and describes it quite vividly how he picked her up off the ground and to the point where she's shaking, and he notices that she noting that she urinates herself. So something that he was cognizant. He asked, I think you're talking about, he asked to have her ex-husband the victims all over again.
James Barnes had served 7 years of his life sentence for the 1997 murder of his wife, when in 2005 he made a startling confession. With it, a famously unsolved Florida murder involving sexual assault and arson could now be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law.
James Barnes is awaiting execution for a crime that took place right next to this marina in Melbourne. Alone in this apartment complex, leaving all his
He actually assaulted her, bound her,